Greetings, everybody. Got some people staying up super late today. Well, I very much appreciate that. And yes, the camera is in this side of the screen, much like the last stream, because my camera, you can't really have it on that side. It'll get in the way of things. I'm sorry that it's really super late for you guys as well. For me, it's 3:30 p.m. It's like nice in the middle of the day. I was actually going to stream an hour and a half earlier, but I had an issue. And I really, really wanted to avoid one thing. And that was clearing my cache, because I hate clearing my cache because it does funny buggers and then it takes forever to load new maps when I want to load maps again for the first time after the cache clearing. So, I really didn't want to. And then I did the cache clear and finally it worked. I was like, alright, fine, alright. We'll go live. But yeah, if you don't remember, what we did last time is we made ourselves a bunch of... Hold on. Turn that strength up. Oh, there we go. Made our vehicle into a bunch of different parts. Now, we're not going to do all the 3D modeling. That's sort of the thing that I'll probably do off camera, because that just takes a long, tedious amount of time. So, this is what we've done. And the reason why we're doing this, once again, for those that don't know, is yes, I did make this for automation as well, but I really wanted to have this be in the proper mod category and not as kind of like some sort of side note, the automation category, which I believe the BeamNG devs don't really like. So that's kind of what we were doing here. And this thing is currently on fire, as the last thing I think we did was the fuel tank, right? Caught me live again? Welcome, Rodney Hayes. Welcome, Rumble Boys Gaming. Welcome, Happies, and then just a bunch of numbers. I'm not going to recite that. Zavion Harris, welcome to the stream. Border 140 Tame, welcome back. Zach Guy. Interesting name, how's it going? Who else we got in here? Redacted Gaming, welcome back. Bill's Cheer Cookies. Welcome. Ironline Productions, welcome back. And Dakota. So, what we have to do today is mostly move on to the suspension, because that is going to be the tricky part. This I don't entirely fully grasp, is probably the way of putting it. So let me bring out a vehicle that has leaf spring suspension, because that's what we're going to be using today. We'll just go the Gavril D series, because that's easiest. Spawn a new one of these. And let's just go in and remove a whole bunch of things. So we got the frame. We don't need the bed. And we don't need the body. What else do we do? We don't need the front end. Empty that out. Just so then we can see the nodes a little bit clearer. Don't need anything to do with the engine. Radiator support, don't need that. Front suspension, rear suspension we need. Rear bumper, don't need that. What else we got in here? Drive shafts, sure, that's fine. Tanks, don't need that. Don't need that. Or that. Okay. So, when I was making the reverse pigeon for Muye, when he came and joined me there, that's when I first learned how the leaf springs in this game work. And it is very weird. Close enough. Oh, Zaki guy. Oh, I misread that. But you hit 14 this stream. I might. How far away am I from that? That's not the right thing to do. No. That's the one I want. Yeah, we're 74 away, so probably not. So, you know what, actually, we'll turn nodes off for now. This is the leaf suspension. It's not straight, it's very odd. And then, when you move things around, like, this stays in place, which makes you think there's a slide node. So let me bring up. Is there a... Is the spring maybe from here to here? I'm pretty sure on the Pigeon there's a slide node for the leaf spring suspension. But as you can see, the one there stays... You know what? I'm going to have a look at the Pigeon as well. Because at the very least, I want to get a few different examples of leaf spring. Because we are going to have to do a very unique sort of setup. And I want to have the setup to be as realistic as possible. Hate that color. Let's go red. You know what? I'm about to take the body off of it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. No bed. Or body. You know what? Screw it. That'll do. Now, first thing you'll notice, it looks very different already. Wonder if I take the wheel off. Let's do that. Rear wheels. Can we just go empty? Yes, we can. All right. So we have the suspension framework by the looks of it. And then how does that move down? So yeah, that keeps also an anchor there. But I'm assuming there's this triangle here to stop it from moving in unfortunate ways. It's a spring pack. Everyone is different. Each one is a different size. They slide on top of each other. In real life, yes, but that's not how Beam and G does it. I feel that there might be something between RX-5R and AX-1RR. So which one do we feel is going to fit our suspension better? So what we have on this car, I've closed off all of the stuff, so I don't have it open right now. But let's go Napier, Railton, rear suspension. Yeah, here we go. So... Open image in new tab. Do we have a better picture as well? I mean, this is a little bit of a picture. So, we got two leaves here. But that's not the end of it. It mounts here, and then it mounts here before mounting to the chassis. And that's our big thing right there. Welcome Nexus back, and welcome Chrome. Beam does everything weird IMO. Yeah, it does coil springs with 4-link. You saying that's what I should do? I don't think so. Depending how this works, it might use this as a slide node, I think. For the suspension, maybe? I feel that might be something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd have to look up what that is. I think if we anchor here and anchor here, and then maybe have the spring. This gets really tricky because I also want to use their beam spring and dampener values because I just don't know. It is so weird. Or do we take from this vehicle? Like, which one do we want to take notes of? I feel that one's cleaner on the Pigeon compared to this vehicle. Saying that this would be the anchor point. I feel that either could be used. I might use the Pigeons, to be honest. But then again, this one's probably easier if I'm going to be... Alright, let's have a look at the files. We'll start with the Pigeon itself as well. Oh, that's right, I already had vehicles stored up here. I don't have to go into it. Pigeon. And then... suspension rear 4-link? Or leaf. Probably leaf, right? Wait, what's 4-link? Live action. 4-link live axle. So what is this? So it does actually compress. There is... Oh, okay, there is actually a spring in there. Alright, so we're going to go with live axle rear suspension, but there's a few options, isn't there? Oh, no, just the 2. So let's go leaf. That's probably the one we want. Lots of subs lately, congrats. Thank you very much, sneaky Mr. Wiggles, and welcome back. I'm going to head to bed now. It's 5 a.m. for me. Good luck with the mod fill. Thank you very much, Nexus. I might be here when you wake up. Who knows? Take from the trunk because they are more... From the truck because they are more sturdy and simpler. They are simpler on the truck, you reckon? Do we have... We do have slide nodes in here, which I think is going to be an issue. So it goes through... Axle LL, Leaf RL. Wait, which one's... Oh, so okay, good. So remember the AXM1L and the RX5L? That confirms it. The... Oh, wait, no. That's... Oh, that's because I've got different suspension? No, this is the right suspension. Wait. Oh, sorry. AXM1R is here. Then RX5L is here. So that's how it does. It does it with a slide node. And I think... the slide node is going to be an issue. Also, the one other thing is the leaf spring is upside down on the Railton. And I feel that that's going to cause a little bit of an issue. There's not at... wait. They're not at a wacky angle like the pigeons. Notice how, like, almost straight this is? That's convenient. Notice how this is not straight? That's slightly less convenient. But I think I can work with this. I think this is the better option. We're also... one thing that we have to keep in mind is we're not having the axle at the middle of the spring. The axle is at the rear of the spring. So that's why I felt that this one might be a little bit trickier compared to this one. This one feels like it's attached differently. I think that's also got a slide node with LF3L here. Probably going to X2L. But nobody else has really said anything particularly technical about it. Oi Phil, my boy, have you considered filling a notepad up with documents? What are you even talking about? Welcome, Asta, to the stream. How would the slide node be using as a spring? So, what I think is happening here is because the springs are flat planes, it could easily topple on its side. So they need the slide node to go directly up and down to make sure it doesn't go on a weird angle. I feel that this one is easier. I meant how the ends are not the same height. I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue. The Railton's going to be off skew anyway. Let's start by importing a leaf spring. Now, I've made a leaf spring in the past. So let's go find... spring? No. Leaf. Here we go. There we go. Let's call this leaf spring. Railton. This we don't need, so we're just gonna grab just this. I don't need to save that. Bring that in here. And then we're gonna have to scale this up to size and everything. There. And then, because the leaf is upside down, we're going to rotate this 180. That was wrong. Okay. No, it does go that way. Okay. And then, this is anchored, and this is on the suspension. Tricky stuff. Reckon this build will go as long as... You mean stream? Maybe. Writing down what you think is linked to what, etc., so you can work around the suspension issue? Maybe. If somebody wants to put down... what's it called? Oh, Pippu's on her bed. Time codes, so then people can search quickly. Some people have said that they would like that. So you'd be doing other people a favor for that. Even myself, even. So then they don't ask me to do it. I think the Miramar has simpler leaf mechanics. Okay. Let's try the Miramar. And we can always just turn up the leaf, stiffness and damp when we get to it. The Miramar. A vehicle which I very, very rarely look at, though I do really love. Especially the race version is quite fun to drive. It's a unibody? God damn it, that makes it a little bit trickier to see. Is it really? It really is. Okay. What else we got? Do we have rear fenders that we could take off? No, there's a rear trunk, that's it. Okay. I suppose we can take off the rear wheels at least. Alright, what do we got in here? I think that has a slide note as well. As for this... This looks very similar to the, leaf spring here. Now, I'm also gonna have to get into things called, what are they called? I can't remember. What? It's, beam maximum extension sort of, things. Music is bang? Nice. Hello from... Pasta Land? You mean Italy? Oh, Mouillet Land? Yeah, yeah. I don't think this is particularly any easier. It is a little bit harder to see at the very least. So let's remove current. I think for now, what we're going to do is start by grabbing the leaf spring stuff from this vehicle. If I leave that there... That node is used multiple times as well. I think we're just going to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Sorry, 5 nodes. And start from there. So let's make... Maybe a Railton. Actually, we should probably duplicate something, shouldn't we? Let's grab the bonnet. It's one of the simplest. And then call this rear springs. We'll call this Railton rear springs. Rear leaf springs. Slot type Railton rear springs. Flex bodies, we don't have any right... Actually, hold on. If we export this, we will. What material do we call this? Panel 1, 2, 3, and 4? I think for now, we'll just give them all 1. I'm going to call this instead leaves. Railton leaves. I have to make sure that everything's unique, because if 2 vehicles are spawned in that have the same name, it can cause issues amongst each other. For now, we don't need to make the material, but right now... Actually, hold on. Let's have a quick look at our pitches here. I think this is right at the pinching of the chassis rails, maybe? But this one looks straight. Oh, the pinching... Okay, so the middle of it has to be about here. And then this is beyond the body seam line. So... that actually looks like it fits really well right there. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. F4, export, DAE, Railton full. Is that all you need? Actually, you know what? Oh, I duplicated it. My bad. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to export all over the last one. I'm going to grab the name of this. It's going to go in there. That'll do. This will also have its own group. All of these nodes now need to change name. So we're going to call this... Actually, no. This is where we start taking for the other thing. So, I'm going to delete those nodes. And start grabbing from the pigeon suspension. This is where it's going to start getting a little bit tricky. High dog block. Is that good for you? If I missed, have you checked automation leafs to see if they work differently easier? Automations work by having the rear axle and then basically a square which goes forwards and then the whole thing pivots. Kind of. But I want this one to be accurate and I want all of the meshes to be accurate. I don't want to do a cheap knockoff. Which... I like automation, but their stuff is functional but not really realistic. I also don't like the fact that automation uses... what is it that they use? They use something. Hold on, my brain isn't working for me right now. Automation uses... Oh, yeah, they use a multi-link solid axle. As opposed to something like what's a lot more common, like a Panhard bar sort of suspension. I can't remember what it's called. It's some sort of suspension. But yeah, they don't use that. The curves on the front end look bloody spicy. I don't know what we're talking about. But anyway. Let's grab... These are axle beams? Oh, this is wheel data. Okay. Triangles... beams. More beams. Alright, here we have the nodes now. Oh, and they use... No, that's variables. Flex bodies are plain. Okay. So what ones did we want specifically? We wanted to grab... AXM1R. AXM1R. Okay, 1R and 1L. I think we're going to grab R for now. Then the next thing we want to grab is RX3R. RX3R is not here. Okay, so this must be the only one that is a part of the main suspension. We're going to also grab the node weight of 2.5 for this, because that will be fairly important. RX3R. RX3R. Okay, so this is under springs rear. Okay, good. So we now have node weight 3. Then it does the node weight again. That's weird. We also want to grab RX1R, which isn't here. RX5R? Good, that's that one. So we do want to grab that. Oh yeah, so the slide node is the anti-warp node. So let's copy that. Place that in here, but then we're going to clean it up. Because we don't need a node weight here and then a node weight here. That just doesn't make sense. Group will still be the other one, which is this. And then we're getting rid of left, because we're only doing one side at a time for now. We can easily go in and duplicate things later. Next, beams. That's where things get a little bit tricky. Do we want to have a solid axle? I think we do want to have a solid axle from side to side. But I suppose we can anchor AX1RR to the body, since that will be anchored to the body anyway. So we've grabbed both of these now. The next thing we want to grab is RX1R. I do not know why it's not here. Oh, it's back in the normal one. Leaf spring mount. Okay. You know what? We can grab that. And we can plop that in there. What else do we need? We also need one RR, which is this one. Once again, calls upon the same group. That's fine, whatever. Wait, hold on. That also needs node weight 2. Node weight. Two. What's this called again? It's just leaf spring, axle, and all that sort of stuff. Let's grab this and plop that in there. The beams are going to have to change a lot as well. This is going to be quite tricky, isn't it? Fix your group and leaf warp nodes. What? Oh, you know what? Actually, we don't need this group at all, do we? Since it's all in the same group, we don't need to change that group either. Because it's just telling it to do the same thing. Collisions, false, groups. Don't need that group. Oh, actually, hold on. We do, I think. Need to change these groups, because this one apparently wants to have no group. So, what would happen if this thing had a group? The mesh would warp with the AX5R, which, 1, isn't needed, and 2, there's a reason why they haven't got it in here. So I think that's everything we need. Let's now get rid of all of the beam stuff. This is the pigeon suspension. Almost started deleting that. Don't need any of this. And don't need any of this. For now, at least. So, beams. Anything with... So, hold on. We should get only the ones we need at the moment. Oh, this is going to have to connect to an axle. I suppose we should probably put an axle in right now. Do we grab its axle? I think that could work. I doubt it would overtalk the axle or anything. It's just we'd have to connect the axle to only the back end and not the middle here. Which, since I think this really only connects with one point, I think that's... Oh, but then again, this connects up here as well. Oh, I think you guys are right. I think actually this one would work. Because the suspension is a flat plane along the bottom here. Yeah, I accidentally turned beams on. Let's turn beams off. No, there still is connections from the suspension to the leaf spring. So, here it just doesn't have it in triangles, whereas here it does. So here is a little bit easier to see. Then... I think we'll grab... I'm going to turn that engine off. Don't need any of these engines on. X2RR... I should just grab the whole thing, shouldn't I? Okay. I think... we're going to go File. Actually, first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to close this one off. Screw it. Sure, save, doesn't matter. File. Save as. I'm just going to save over it and change things up. It's going to be a little bit tricky, but we'll get there. Railton leaf springs. Save. Yes, override it. Now let's reopen it. I'm gonna have to break a bunch of connections and stuff. Am I gonna buy a KSP2? Yeah, I think so. Though, it is kind of my hot take on this. Kerbal Space Program 2 coming out. Is... I'm almost going to guarantee you that the game is going to be really big and really popular with a lot of YouTubers for a couple of days to a week, and then almost everyone is going to forget about it, which is disappointing, but I feel it's because a lot of people have already played the game as much as they want to. We're going to leave the axle free for now, but we're going to grab this and put that in the leaf spring section. So... this is... actually, you know, we may as well leave that. And instead, put that there, and that there. Let's also go in and change the leaf spring to Railton leaf spring rear and replace all on that one. Pigeon shocker, we're going to change that to Railton shock rear as well, just in case there's some compatibility issues. Pigeon axle, we're going to change that to Railton This does have to be a rear axle specifically as well, because there is an axle on the front of this vehicle. Disco music, yeah, it just feels good. 24th of February? Wow, that's really soon. Thank you very much, Zaki Guy, for becoming a channel member. We might lose the variable at some point, maybe. We'll see. Node weights, that's all fine. We're just going to go now into beams. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Leaf springs rear. Let's, for now, flex bodies. Put that in there. We should also change the groups of everything. Live axle rear suspension, maybe. Pigeon rear suspension. This is going to be Railton rear suspension. Then we got all of the slots. You know what? Actually, hold on. I got an idea. Let's just make this easy. Change Pigeon to Railton. Done. Railton. Leaf springs, rear shocks. Okay, that works. Now let's go into the main J-beam for this vehicle, which should be here. Oh, that's the 3D model. Napier Railton. I'm gonna put rear suspension slot in here now. Been watching for I've been watching for a while. Like the vids, keep up the great work. Thank you, and I very much appreciate your channel membership. Let's go ahead. That's for the Lion engine. Grab this. Put that there. And then the slot type. They're almost the same thing. I don't know why I haven't named them the same thing, but I suppose it's fine. You know what, actually? Yeah, no, that's fine. So this is all just going to be named the same thing, and this is going to be the same name as well. May as well make it simpler. Now, let's come back to here, Control R. And for some weird reason, the thing went offline. Where is that spring? I saw something orange around here. Yeah, I don't know where it went. It's like right here. There it is. How did I not see that a second ago? It doesn't have the offset that I want it to have. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. Flex bodies. Okay, where's the other flex body? So we've got the Railton leaf here. Why is the offset not correct? Why is it still showing it in the middle? Kind of reminds me of those bobsleds. It is a little bit for now. I don't think we need shackle or U-bolt for now, so we can get rid of those. What are they under? Whoa. I hate this keyboard. Shackle. Okay, so they actually have their own names. But I think... we could, you know what, we'll just turn them invisible for now. Or, no, we will get rid of them for now. Don't need them at all. Shackle stuff doesn't particularly matter. Shackle. I suppose that doesn't really matter. Shackle mount. Flex bodies. Rear spring. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need this. Actually, you know what? We can just get rid of those. suppose having a empty group is fine. Is Zach heading off, is he? Oh, thank you for being here whilst you were here. This sort of stuff does take a really long time as well, by the way. Is that the only track offset? That is the only track offset. I think we can lose that. We don't need that at all. And then lose variables. Core slots, apparently. Sure. So yeah, I don't know why the flex body is here. I've set it, so then it should be back here. And this is... Hold on, let's pause this quickly. J, and then hit home to restart. So, the axle is almost in the right place, actually. Let's start by moving RX1L up. And then this one forwards. So, this one we might move back as well. Okay, so let's move everything back. This looks to be about 20 centimeters. I suppose the easiest way to do this would be to add node offset to the slot and then actually make it a real change. So let's grab something else that has offsets. Just so then we don't have to like remember how the code works. Variables, slots. Here is a simple slot. That's all we need to grab. And then we're going to put that on railed and good suspension. There we go, node offset. So I think first we're going to move it by 20 centimeters. And Z offset doesn't have any Z offset. Let's have a look. That's moved it a little too far, so let's move that back 5 centimeters. That's looking pretty close. Now we can move things further backwards or forwards if we want to. You know what, actually, we could just leave the node offset in there. It doesn't matter. Let's go grab now the nodes RX1L and RX1R. X1L and 1R. Are these the only places they're made? Or is there multiple leaf spring choices? They seem fine. Triangles are fine. Beams are fine. Triangles are fine. Sway bar is fine, and sway bar heavy is fine. I think we'll just go with the one sway bar. We don't need two. Now let's go to the RX1R and move them up. Do we want them... Yeah, they could be as high as RX3L and 3R. Which are not here. God damn it. So we have the X offset is how wide something is. Then we have the Y-axis, which is how far back and down the vehicle is. The more positive, the more rearward it is. The more negative, the more frontwards it is. And then we have the Z-axis, which is how high we are. And I think we want to move this up. Now, this is probably going to play with the suspension geometry. But let's say we want to move up 15 centimeters. That's at 2.5 at the moment, basically. Let's move that to... that would make it 3.5. 4. And refresh. You can see how long it takes for him to make all these with the live streams as well. Yeah, sometimes the streams do go a little bit long like they did last time. I think if that was 15 centimeters, we're going to move that up another 3 centimeters. I think that's working a lot better. The axle Really hard to tell, but it looks like it comes out above the rear chassis rail. So yeah, can I have a look? Is there a bigger picture of this that I can click on? That's the front suspension. No, that looks like that's it. That's the front. There's a little bit of rear suspension. Oh, here's some better rear suspension. And some better rear suspension again. Okay. Can't really see it from here. It's got some sort of weird clamp over the rear axle that I don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah, Iron Lung, I try very hard to not do clickbaity stuff. You can also clearly see here that there's some sort of like axle along here. And I don't know why. Maybe it's just like a rigidity along with that being a mount for the spring. Maybe you just needed a stronger spring mount. So they added an extra axle in here. Sorry, an extra beam along here. Very strange. There's nothing at the front of the spring, so I feel that most of the load probably would be here. I'm also seeing that, yes, the axle is very clearly above the rear suspension. It's probably not the best time to do this right now, but I kind of want to put a hole in here for where the rear wheel would be. What are we looking at? This is the Napier Railton, a land speed record car from the 1940s. How do I get Beam and G to not crash after each refresh? Make sure you don't have too many mods activated. That's one clear winner you'll have. I feel that the rear axle is around here somewhere. I do have reference images. Let's go grab those. It'll be probably this one? Yeah. So we can kind of grab around here. I'm noticing also that things are different because the body is asymmetrical. So let's, how do we do it? S to scale. Wait, hold on. First, let's go active element. S to scale. And then I think it's Z and Y. It's going to allow me to... No. Is it control Z and... So, S, control Z and Y? Yeah, so if you do control, and then hold the two axes you want to scale upon, it will scale both at the same time. Yeah, pretty sure this is the right way to do it as well. S, control Z, Y, 0. You know, actually, hold on, that doesn't really matter. You know, it actually doesn't hurt to do that anyway. What we want to do is cut up around here. So let's scale this to that, because it's already curved. Wait, no, that's a bad way of doing that, isn't it? No, let's go to this one. Oh, frick. How do we... That'll do. Whoa, what happened? Oh, okay, I went on the wrong axes, apparently. Apparently I must have done an x-axis at some point. Alright, well, let's try that again. we doing? Hold Z. That's what we wanted. Okay. We want to cut from here until about here and then go over. I think that'll work. I think that's good enough. So let's turn that off. Rotate the other way around. And try our best to mirror this. Gonna have to probably fake that a little bit. And since this one goes over anyway, I think that'll do. Since we have the original of this as well, it doesn't really particularly matter what we delete, because we can always try to refresh it from the original files. Let's go delete on that. It's janky. Actually, you know what we can do? We'll grab all of these. Then SY0. There we go. That's at least straightened it up a little bit. SY0. There. Okay. That's cleared it up a little bit. Now we got some irregular geometry, so let's add some extra triangles in here. Even though that's, you know what, actually, I don't want to add extra triangles. Triangles mess with things. F4, export. Oh, wait, hold on. Now it's going to have the empty in there, so we don't want that. Export DAE, selected items only. Oh, frick. There we go. Now let's see the hole. Okay, so this is about where we want the rear axle to be. Watch Phil get hired by an F1 team and he designs the main car from... I doubt that's going to ever even slightly happen. Because I do not have an engineering degree, so I'm only working in the constraints in which BeamNG gives me. I don't think the BeamNG devs particularly care for me, so I don't think that's going to become a thing either, Iron Lung. Literally never caught a YouTuber live before. At least not one that was interesting to watch, at least. Thank you very much, Moody. It's going to be a lot of technical heavy stuff today. Let's start by now moving, I think... Where's the middle of the axle on this? The middle of the axle is just below AXM1R. There's a hood node here, weirdly. Anyway, AXM1R is not actually the node anymore, is it? So it's going to be RX3R. Whoa! Why is this all now... got sharp edges here? It might be a little bit hard to see in stream, but there's actually hard lines here, so I've got to fix that at some point as well. I don't know why that's happened. There's a patch of it here as well. Well, we're going to have to go through and fix that. So, I think it's fine to have this, like, shadow connect to the rear. Actually, yeah, so it actually has very similar dimensions. And the leaf spring stops at about here, and then the axle is behind it. So I think that's fine what we've got. Let's start moving AX3L and AX2Ls back. What's that, like 30? Let's go half a meter for those nodes. Don't need you anymore. AX2LL. AX2LL. Okay, we are in... Oh, we're in the main part as well still. Okay. 2 R's and 2 L's. Then 3 L's. To these ones as well. Then, from the inside, we're going to want to move X3, 1, 2, and 3. To these ones. Do we want to move AX1Rs? Where is AX1R? Oh, AX1R is here. No, we don't want to move AX1Rs and Ls. Everything else we want to move back about half a meter. So let's move that to 7. 6. 8. No, hold on. We don't want to move those ones. My bad. That's 8. That's 6. That's 7. What is... Is that some sort of shackle? Oh, that's for a shock. I see the shock here. We're going to have to find out what the shock connects to, and we'll move that in a bit, I think. And then we want to leave the 5th axle where it is. This one we also want to leave where it is, so let's hit Control S on this, and then refresh. I've moved it on the Z-axis. I'm an idiot! Okay, let's do that again. This is the one we want to move. God damn it. Did anybody else notice that? Hold on, let's see if anybody caught that. Yeah, JVM just straight up nips. Yeah, literally never read that one. Damn, Phil. Work with Blender BeamNG drive and code? What? Or watch Phil work with Blender Beam... Yeah, sure. Can finally see it? Alright, so nobody caught my whoopsie daisy. You guys are slacking. 9 becomes 1. That's correct. We don't want to move those ones, then these ones. 8. 5. 1. 2. We don't want to move those ones. Okay, good. There we go. That should do it. I'm an idiot. How did I stuff that up? Is that right? This one's in the right place, but this one isn't. So what is it? X3LL? Ah, okay. Yeah, 1.9. Sorry, well, 0.9 becomes 0.4. Okay, there we go. So that's good. These are... X1 is still in the wrong place. Somehow moved the wrong... I suppose... Yeah, why do these ones have these extra numbers there when they don't need it? Is that correct? Kind of. Okay, so... Yeah, this does weird things now. Let's connect things now. So we're gonna have this all connect to chassis and not anything else. So. This is really hard to see. Oh, that's still really hard to see. Where is the chassis rail around here? Oh, the chassis rail's over here. That's a problem. I think we're gonna open up the file in here now. So, file, open, rear spring. There we go. Is there a delete beam button? Yes, there is. Okay. Let's be very careful about this. Delete. Nope. Delete button does not work. Everything is going straight over your head, but it's still entertaining to watch. So, what we've done... Let me just quickly explain this. What is this? I hesitate to call a song. Oh wait, no, now it's good. It just took a little bit to get the funk in. We want the leaf spring to not be connected in the middle, but to be connected at the rear, and that's what we're trying to do right now. Let's get rid of the tail section. We don't need that. We also don't need the fuel tank, which I've given the wrong name over here as well. That'll do. Let's start disconnecting beams. I wish there was like a locator. Is there a locator thing we find? No. Alright. How do we see names of nodes? There we go. Node ID. Nope, not node IDs. Node names. We're going to want to disconnect AX1LL from AX2LL. That's going to take a lot to find. Because this doesn't have a search function, does it? No, it doesn't. Great. Then let's reopen the file again. And then what we'll do is we'll save it here and then reload it in there. I suppose, no, actually we can load it in the other thing. Let's go to triangles as well. Let's get rid of the triangles for X1L to X3L to X2LL. AX1LL. And let's find it in triangles. Beams, beams, beams. More beams. Triangles. So, X1L. 3 and 2. Good, we can get rid of that. What else can we get rid of here? We'll get rid of the right version of that as well. 3, 2, 1. Alright, apparently we can only select one at a time. Let's save that. Refresh. What's happening? Got rid of the triangles, but it's not moving away. Oh, it's not going away, sorry. Is Control R even working? Why is Control R not working? Weird. It is on the vehicle. Weird. Is that something that's not a triangle, maybe? I have to sub your some engines in repository for the other cars mods. Looks so dope. Love the videos. I wish I could do this. It's nuts. Okay, so if you want to get my vehicles, they are on the repository for me. Most of the things in here. Is this vehicle up yet? No, it's not up yet. Oh yeah, it's the weekend, isn't it? Yeah, most of my stuff ends up in here. Go ahead and use that. Maybe there's a different triangle section as well. So we have triangles. No. I suppose you could just get rid of triangles altogether. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get rid of triangles from everywhere. We don't need them. All that's going to do This cause potential problems. Any more triangles? More triangles. And that's all triangles. There we go. Oh god, you know what? Actually, that makes it really hard to see now. I think, actually, what we're going to do is add more offset. So then we can see it, like, way behind the car. We'll get it fixed, and then we'll do it later. So let's add, like, a meter onto this for now. There we go. No, let's make that 2 meters. Okay. So, beams between X1LL. AX1LL. Slide nodes. Wait, the slide node is used in that? We might have to do something instead of that. Now, the beam that we want to get rid of between that and AX2L. AX2L and AX3L. Now we're going to get rid of that between 3R and 2RR. Good, those beams are gone now. Now we're going to put a beam. You know, we can refresh this later, can't we, for that? Now that we got a little bit clearer, I could see that there is a bit of an issue with this leaf spring. Can we just move all of the shackles back for the shock absorber? How does it work over here? Let's have a look at the shock absorber. Shock absorber goes up to there. But then... So this is like some sort of probably shock absorber slide node sort of thing. This is where the dampening would happen. But this is connected to this stuff. We can have it connected to 3Rs and 2Rs and then all of these, but not to AX1R. So let's do that. This is getting tricky now. Because there's... I think also a connect... No, there's no connection between that and that. So let's move all RSHKs back. RSHK. There's a few of them here. How much did we move it back? I think 1/2 meter, didn't we? Let's add 0.5 onto this, and 0.5 onto this. That's further back now, that's good. We want to disconnect it from AX1L. Oh, here we go. X1L. And I also want to disconnect it from AX1R. Here we go. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's undo that. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to change that with the one that we want to have over here. Frick. Let's have a look at this. What do we want to connect it to? RX3R. RX3R. Okay. We might have to move these forwards a little bit. RX3R. RX3R. And then this one, probably RX3L. Alright, let's see that move now. Good. Yeah, let's move that forward a little bit. So, we moved a half a meter and that was too far. Let's move it forward, say 20 centimeters. That's too far. Okay. In between. That looks pretty good. Okay. What is flopping around now? RX2L. Okay, well that was almost a weird song that I was going to click off of. RX2R. What does that normally connect to? RX2R. Yeah, skip the one with lyrics. Is 10 for you? It is 442 for me. It looks so nuts to do. It's just a lot of thinking geometrically at the moment. That's all we're doing. We're just thinking geometrically of how we want things to work. Whether this works or not is an entirely different question. It very much could possibly not. We're not doing modeling at the moment. So if you can think of triangles and... in terms basically of just triangles. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Then this would make sense to you. I think we're going to move AX3R and AX2R to RX3R. So anything that's connecting to the AX1RR nodes. Let's go back to them. And I see maybe X1, that's X1. No, we don't want that. No, we don't want... Wait, hold on. No, we do want that to stay. It's connected to wheel. We don't want that. We'll put the wheels in later. We don't want that. RX1R. Where is RX1R? Oh, that'd be wheel, maybe? Have I deleted it already? Or maybe I've already moved that. Have I done that already? Oh, I think I did. Oh, thank you for the 10 bucks there, Moody. Gotta head out. Friends bugging me to hop on 5M. I do love 5M. Have a great stream, Phil, and good luck with the car. You've got much more patience than I do for this stuff. Bruh, it is really hard. So we got all of that. That's all good. No, we do want to remove these. So we got... Oh, no, they are disconnected from that. We now want to move... Actually, you know, that's good. What were we doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. We were looking at RX2 numbers. RX. I got AX everywhere, but no RX. Where the hell are RX nodes? Friggin'. I wish I had left the triangles on, to be honest. This is getting a little bit hard to see. I suppose I could add my own triangles. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to the springs. Shock mounts. We have heavy shocks. We can get rid of duplicates of things. We don't need that. Sway bars we'll leave as well for now. This is spring heavy. Spring I think we're going to grab spring heavy. Whoops, that was wrong. I think we're going to have just spring. We'll grab that. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I think all we need to do is get rid of that, and we'll be good. Oh, things have changed again. Yeah, I was working on too many different variants of things. For me, honestly, nothing happened. Wasn't even very windy. The tree fall... Wait, what are you talking about? Not sure entirely I fully understand what you're saying there, Redacted. Hey, Phil, I'm going to head out. It's super late. All right, Rodney Hayes, thank you for hanging around, bro. I can only work on this stuff max an hour and a half at a time. Oh, you guys, I heard that there was storms in a couple of places. There was ones in New Zealand and also in Texas. I'd heard. Alright, let's go ahead and mess with things now. I don't know if we... Let's unpause this. Good, that's still slide nodes. But whatever the hell these things are... RX2L. Where the hell is RX2L? Oh, I see it. It's the shackles. And the shackles are what could... Okay, you know what? Actually, we don't need the RX node, the RX2 nodes. RX2. Because we're not using shackles, we're using, yeah, shackle mounts. We don't need any of that. We're connecting directly to the leaf spring, so there's no play there. Don't need any of that. Or any of that. Instead, what we're doing is we're connecting RX3R directly to these. So let's maybe... Hold on. What is this added in? Leaf mounts. No. We're going to change these instead. We're going to connect... RX2, which is currently connected to RX3s, yes. We're going to change RX2s to AX2RR. So, change the A's. So we've got AX2RR and LL. So we have RR and LL. On the cross-noding as well. Interesting. Now, we want to duplicate this, because this is not going to be so much a shackle, but a solid connection in a triangle formation. It's connected to that one. We're going to connect it now to AX3RR. This is going to be a very solid bit of suspension. Let's refresh that. Okay. So keep in mind, the only two parts that are going to be connected to the body are RX5L and RX1L. No. AX1L and RX1... Let me say that again. The RX1L nodes and R nodes and the AX1LL and AX1RR nodes are only going to be the ones connected to the body. The rest are not. So, let's now slip them back into place by removing that 2 and putting that back to 0 meters. You know what? We could also put the triangles in, can't we? Let's go grab some triangles from somewhere. I think we have some in, like... nose cone so I could see what they look like. It's been a strange start to the year for New Zealand. It's the wettest I've ever seen for summer. And the flooding in the... Yeah, it's... So apparently we're not actually getting a lot of rain, but there's been so much consistent rain that it's been absolutely ridiculous. It's been raining all the time. Let's grab this. Control C. I'm going to put that at the end of spring. So this is the spring section, right? It is. Right here. Then we're going to change the names of these. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's get rid of that. Save that. Control R this. Go into here. And reload J-beam. And now let's put triangles in. So we're going to go down to that triangle bit that we just added. And see if we can't make life a little bit easier for itself. So triangles. Add. Oh, this is a pain in the butt. So we want to go RX1L to the axle to RX3L, I believe. Yes, good. Okay. Then let's add one on this side. If I can frickin' see it. Wait, where did it go? One to you, flip, you. No, okay, won't let me flip. Where'd those triangles go? Okay, so there we go, flipped it around. I hate that triangles... I mean, it makes sense that they're one-sided, but it still is annoying. Let's go... Save J-beam. Close the rear springs. Reopen the rear springs. Refresh in here. We now have what we wanted. Good. Actually, you know what? We can close off that again. I think we're also going to add things to the other sections as well, so we can see the axle a little bit easier. Is there a way to, like, hide? No. So let's close. Yeah, close. Tell you what, this program is really tricky to get used to. Okay, here we go. Let's add in some more things in here. So, you to you and you. Frick, you're upside down. And you've also added it in the wrong place. God damn it. You to you and you. There we go. Now it's up the right way. You to you and you. Good. Okay. This is working. Is it? Yes, it is. Good. And then... that doesn't matter which way it goes, but that works. Then let's add the face of our axles. Good. So if you're looking at the direction in which you want to see the outside face, I figured it out. You go clockwise. That's how you do it. Anti-clockwise, sorry. File. Save J-beam. Back to here. Control R. What do we got now? Good. Okay. What do these shackles usually connect to? That's the top shackle. That's the bottom shackle. Is that meant to be floppy? I don't think it is. I think maybe we'll add some beams from the shackles to these as well. Is that going to work? Has... Maybe we should change what the shock absorbers are to this to here. Is there even shock absorbers on the rear suspension of this vehicle? I mean, I don't see it. These could theoretically be the shock absorbers, considering that they use friction ones on the front as well. Oh yeah, there was the earthquake in New Zealand as well. I am hoping that you are okay and everyone around you is okay. It does seem like a pretty shit experience all the world round at the moment. Thank you, Bill. This? That's not a diecast. That's from a very shitty video I made where I 3D printed a automation car that I made and then fitted around a RC vehicle's body. And then I drove it around. And then I crashed it, so it's got a big chunk missing out of it. And yeah, the rear is also broken, which mounts the rear suspension as well. So the suspension is very floppy. I mean, I don't actually think the springs were doing very much. But that was a fun video. If not very good. What it was meant to be is a knockoff of a Lotus 7. You gonna find the video soon after that? Nice. XR seat 6 seat, yeah. A lot of people have noticed that, yeah. You're not worried about anything, the Earth's just earthing and doing. Yeah, but in some places it's been really bad. Like in, what is it, Turkey at the moment is going through a bit of a problem as well. I say a bit of a problem, that's an under-exaggeration. Is that the right word for that? Anyway. From afar it looked like a Caterham. Yeah, Lotus 7, Caterham, same thing. If you don't know, Lotus first made the Lotus 7 in like 1950-something. Then, because they didn't want to produce it themselves, they started producing it with Caterham at the time. And then Caterham made them sign a contract or something like that that said, well, this is a part of our work, so if you stop wanting it, then we're kind of screwed. So, if you ever stop using it, in this contract, it'll say that we can keep making it ourselves. And Lotus went, yeah, sure. We actually don't like this Lotus 7. We want to create more normal sorts of cars. So they signed that contract. And then, frickin' Caterham knew that they were onto a winner. As opposed to Lotus going like, sure, it's selling like hotcakes, but we don't like the car, so we're not going to take it seriously. It was a very weird decision. Alright. I really don't see a shock absorber at all, to be honest. Shock. There are two Halford friction type. Hey, they are friction type. I thought so. Absorbers per side right. One in the front and one behind the axle. That's got to be in the front suspension. Yeah, that is the front suspension. So you can just see a slight kind of pancakey sort of thing there. It's a little bit hard to see, but then the rear one is quite big. If we open up that image, I'll quickly show you that. So this is the front suspension. Now the way that they work, they're basically just plates of metal with like a friction material in the middle most of the time. And that's what I believe they have here. Probably some sort of leather. One anchors to the, like, a solid connection. The other one will connect to the axle. So then it basically just stops it through friction, as opposed to using a hydraulic ram, which is what we normally use, or a cylinder and a ram, or a piston and a ram. Piston and a cylinder, sorry. Which then has little holes in it. Basically, this is a vague way in which shock absorbers work, where when the shock absorber goes down, it has to work really hard to push the oil through that little hole. So that will slow it down, and that's how the normal shock absorbers work. These ones work via friction on a lever action. But do we have that on the rear? I think that's it. That's the only reference to shock absorbers. Two massive cantilevered leaf springs. One per... Wait, hold on. When the whole assembly was installed, it was located... Wait, what are we talking about? Rear axle. Okay, so this is the rear axle floating type. What's an electron alloy sump? Anyway, deliberately overside to prevent abundant lubrication and coolant? Oh, sorry, to provide. Why do I read prevent? I'm dyslexic, by the way. The gears were former era engine manufacturer, blah, blah, blah. Gave the Lion Rev final drive ratio that, which subsequently turned out to be too high. When the whole assembly was installed, it was located between two massive cantilevered wood head leaf springs, one per side, and fitted with a Halford friction dampener. They say it has a dampener, but I don't see it. Two further located at the rear axle pair was fitted transversely. They were mounted... Oh, I see it! It's not in this picture. And it's not in this picture. It's not in that picture either. So, you see this little thing here? That is the shock absorber. So, I think we can connect... I think for now we're going to disconnect the shock absorber top mount from anything, which I don't think it is connected to anything, and then we're just going to connect it to a chassis rail, I think. I think that's going to be the easiest thing to do. For now, you're going to enjoy this in Forza instead? Fair enough. You'd like to make the Ferrari 156? Yeah, if you get automation, automation is a very easy way to make mods. I'm just trying to, like, go through the whole process of making a different car. Yeah, I kind of want one in real life now. Go grab 2 millions at the ATM. Oh, that's why you were saying that you're... Okay. Okay. What is this? This little bar coming out here, that is strange. Anyway, okay, good. They're not connected to anything. Let's respawn that. Let's just connect that to CR6LDs and that sort of stuff. So let's bring back in the chassis. Good. And then we're going to add beams between a few of these things. Add. Let's go with a solid connection. Actually, what is it in the normal one? Pigeon. Rear leaf spring. RSHK. RSHK. we got those two. 4. Then they're connected directly to the frame. Then we got some of the other ones connected to the other stuff. And then triangles? Yeah, triangles. So we don't want that. We want this. And I'm going to put that in here. Actually, do we have it in here? Maybe. How far down is this? It's about a third of the way down. Grabbing to axles. Ah, okay, we have it already. Okay, so we don't need to worry about it. Just gonna grab all these, go there, then instead connect these to this. I think if we go to the lower ones, it'll make our lives a little bit easier. Good. Now, let's do the same for this. File, save JBeam. And now, when we unpause, they're good. Oh, no, that's an issue. Is it? Maybe. No, that's good. So that can't move down. What we want to do is try moving the suspension up. Good, okay. Alright. Let's now connect this suspension to stuff. Oh, do we really want to run 2 of these? I think we do. God, this is going to be an annoyance. Because we're going to have to duplicate a bunch of nodes. So, RX1Ls, where do they connect to? RX1L. The front. Oh, actually, you know what? It'd probably be easier to see on this one. Where do they connect to? Connects to frame rails. Directly. Good. Okay. And it's all right here. This is all the frame connections. Good. That's the very first beam section. Beams. Perfect. Leaf mount. Let's start connecting things. Welcome, active camouflage. How's it going? I almost didn't see you there. Music was perfectly timed to your sudden disappointment. Alright, let's... And then I think we're going to connect it to here as well. Where are we? We're right here. Okay. Let's put a small separation in there so we know the difference between lefts and rights. So that's connected that way. We don't have a beam this way. That will help us keep a little bit of stability there. I suppose we'll also want a connection from here to here, and from there to there as well. That'll add a little bit of stability. So file, save JBeam. Come back to here, refresh. Unpause. Good, it now has the connections to keep the spring connected. Though this is still really floppy. Are the slide nodes meant to connect to the chassis as well? They probably are, aren't they? What are the slide nodes again? RX5 something? RX5R, okay. They connect to axle stuff. Creating the nodes again? Oh, yeah, okay. Axle stuff. And axle stuff. So that doesn't actually... Okay. Does the stream pause for anyone else? Let's have a quick look. I personally haven't dropped any frames, so I don't know if you're going to be dropping frames. I don't know why this flops side to side quite so easily. Oh! Yeah, I haven't connected the these nodes. So which one do we want to... We want to connect the AXM nodes now. So they're usually connected to the chassis. So, we're going to go to the same beam section. And we're just going to call this... AXM connection to chassis. Good. Okay. Do we just go to the 4 closest ones? I think so. Yeah, that's good. Now let's flip to the other side. Save. Refresh. Now it shouldn't flop so easily to the sides. Good, okay, that is a lot better connected now. Except it does break. Oh no, it flips inverted. This thing barely lifts up the chassis. A little bit of a bounce and bloop, there we go. I mean, that's a pretty horrific bounce, but still. Is just having a second spring going to be enough? I suppose there is also only so far that the suspension can go before the chassis will bottom out compared to the wheels. Welcome, Roger Kramer. How's it going? Chassis is such a weird name. It is a weird name. Like, so many S's in there. And the letters don't line up with the sounds all the time. Doesn't pause anymore for me. It was because I had my content manager for Seto open. Okay. Let's try turning on our visible mesh now. And, oh yeah, our... Whoa! It's completely gone now. No exhaust, no sound, building up. Tires. Engine thermals disabled. That's fine. Leaf not found. Ah, you're gonna do this again? Okay, we don't have the sway bars or the shocks, so we can get rid of those for now. Do we have... We can get rid of that. Get rid of you. Leaf springs. Ah. Okay. We now have that, but it is in the wrong place. That's an annoyance. Why is it in the wrong place? And it's also offset to the wrong side? Huh? Would it affect wheel hop? Blender model looks so smooth. Yeah, should. It should just show up here. I don't know why it doesn't want to show up there. I don't want to have to add on offsets. So I'm thinking you can also see that this is on the left side of the vehicle, where this is now moving off to the right side of the vehicle. Sure. Let's just try moving it backwards for now, and maybe there's 180 offset. No, that should be the right way. And then that. Yeah, it went the wrong way. Let's add in flex body modifiers now. So we'll open up a new thing that I know has flex body modifiers on it. So like any automation car will have this easily. Flex body. Here we go. So we want to grab all of that until the bracket. And then plop that right in there. So to make sure... also make sure that you get this in there. That has to be in there. Y offset can be set to 0. Z offset can be set to 0. Rotation 0. Z 180 good. Scale set to 1. Let's see what that does. Okay, so it's in the right place, but it's not the right elevation. Also, I just realized that the suspension is upside down. So we want this triangle to not go downwards because the leaf spring goes upwards in the middle. So this should be more like that. Why is it so weirdly offset? What is Blender doing? Everything else was right. Why is this one weird? I mean, I know there's a little bit of node offset happening here, but not that much. Alright. Wait, how far did we move this thing forward? We moved it, sorry, backwards, 0.15. So let's go start with that. Minus 0.15. Z height looks like it can go up about a meter. Meter is too much. Let's go 0.9. What a weird offset to have. There. So it does look fairly horizontal, and then down on the back end. Yeah, that's good enough. So if we lift that up, you can see what it's doing. And if we lift too much, it inverts. And then it snaps the spring. Yeah, it's not very good, is it? Would it affect wheel hop to have 2 springs? Probably not. Let's have a quick look here. Control B as well. And Control W. Let's turn the debug to invisible again. I think we can get away with inverting the AX1 and aximal nodes, maybe. XM1L. X. You know what? Let's turn these back on. No, it needs to be higher. So XM1L needs to be higher than that. I believe they're all the way up here. AXM1L, good. So we got those, need to be higher than AX1LL, which is here. And the height of this is 0.39. So let's go 0.47. That'll give it nearly 10 centimeters height above. And then I think we need to move RX5L considerably. Higher, so yeah, it was only a few centimeters now. Let's move that 20 centimeters up. Damn. Are they connected to anything? Oh, they're not connected to anything. Let's go have a look here. X5R. Oh, X5R is also not connected to anything. Weird. Should they actually be negative? Let's change that. And we're going to put it below this one, which was 0.37, was it? Let's go 0.3 and see if it likes being inverted. See if it stops it from still deforming. It still does flip around. But I think I have a plan for that in the future. There is a modifier for beams called maximum something or other, which limits how far something can move. Or maybe it's like beam limit or something. So that we can fiddle with. I think we are going to move XML1 more. So let's move that to 0.5 now. At the very least. Okay, that's worked a little bit. Hey, look at that! It doesn't want to invert anymore. Spoke too soon. Can we actually just duplicate this flex body now? Duplicate, but move your Z position down 10 centimeters. What will that do? Okay, so it looks like 2 springs, but it's not actually 2 springs. It does act a little bit weird. Are we happy with cheating like that? I think that's actually maybe too much. Let's switch that to 8. Yeah, I think that's enough. Are we happy with cheating, or do you guys want me to actually create the dual spring setup? Let's actually throw that to a poll. Start a poll. Do we fake the dual spring? Yes or no? Ask the community. There you go. Because I can do a duplicate one. It just becomes a little bit messy. Comes down to, okay, one vote in. Oh, more votes in for no, okay. Whatever is best for me. Best for me is to fake it, but I'm not going to go against the wishes of people if they want me to go through showing how to do that. We've only got 6 votes so far, but it doesn't look like many other people are particularly perturbed by this. You had a haircut since last stream? Yeah, no, I had a haircut. I went to the local hairdressers, and it's a mid haircut, I'm going to be honest. But at least it's not so floppy and in the way now. It also is helping in the summer heat, which is finally coming around a little bit. Welcome, Car Nerd. How's it going? So it seems that about 60% don't want me to fake it, which is, I think, fair. I think that's fair. I think we're going to end the poll there and just go say that you people are fine with seeing all the extra work that goes involved into this. So, to duplicate this, we're going to go and duplicate a bunch of nodes and call them D for down, so then they'll be at a lower point as well. The only thing that I see being a particular issue is this one here. But I suppose that's not too much of an issue either. Then we're going to duplicate every beam that they're connected to, and then just change them to have a D as well. Yeah, and yeah, I was considering getting mine buzzed off for the... Oh, you're talking about he. Sorry, I'm dyslexic, so it takes me a while to read things sometimes. Alright, let's start with... We could move this one further forward, I think. I think we have to. RX1L. Let's move that forwards before we do anything else. So its first appearance is up here. Now this is probably going to play a little bit of funny buggers with the fact that it's going to be uneven springs now. But I'm fine with that. Actually, hold on. You know what? Let's get the rear thing showing up. Why isn't it? Oh, did I take it out? Tail. Railton. Railton tailton. Even though the spring ends there, I think we are going to move that back a little bit. So let's move this at least forwards a little bit. So that means adding more negativeness to it, which means making it a small number. We're going to move it forwards. Let's start with 5 centimeters. Let's start with 10 centimeters. That'll make life easier. You know what? That's pretty good. Then RX3L. RX3L, please. There we go. And then we're going to move that back. I think that one will move back about 4 or 5 centimeters. So 4 centimeters to start with. You know what? I think that's fine. That's quite acceptable. Awesome. Good. Okay, let's duplicate that first one now. So this is leaf mount. We're gonna be exactly the same, except with a D at the end of it. Next is... Actually, let's turn that flex body off. Where'd that go? There we go. Oh, yeah, we haven't given an anchor for it or anything like that, or any beams. Then, hey, how much did we move this flex body down? We moved it down 0.8 of a meter, so 80 centimeters. Really? Yeah, no, we moved it 80 centimeters? Oh, no. That's 15 centimeters, because it's down from 95. I'm an idiot. So 15 centimeters down. 4, 2, 8. Not straightforward maths there. Next is, we want to duplicate RX5L. May as well do that. RX5R and 5L. D and D. Move that down 15 centimeters. That's 2, 15. Then AX1LL. AX1LL. This is going to be rear. Oop. Down. Because we gave that a different group. We should probably also change. That's shock absorber group. That's fine. We don't have a shock absorber anyway. Flex body right now. We can leave that. I think there's only meant to be one of those anyways. Next is AXM1L and R. Make that down. Put the D in it. Wait, I didn't add the D to this. Good. Alright. You now move down 15 centimeters as well. Sorry, you do. Wait, did I move this? I didn't move this one. I got ahead of myself. 15 centimeters off that becomes 24. 15 centimeters off of this, 5 comes 35 and 35. Did I move the nodes for these? Yes, I did. Alright, next is RX3L, and I think that is the last one. RX3L. Here we go. Down. And then 15 off of 0.38 guns. 2.3? 7, 6, 5. Two. My brain isn't working too well. I hope that's correct. We also got to add the D's into that. Did we add that to the other? Yeah, I think we did. Okay, good. Control S. This is paused. Good, so we can see where they place first. This is hard to see. Let's go have a look at the triangle for... It should be the first triangles I made. We're going to duplicate that with D's. Haha, D's nuts! Save that. Come back to here and Control R. Good. Okay. Now we just want to connect things to everything. So much it means a lot. What did Chrome do? You have some nice covers on your channel? And just, okay. Congrats, you got yourself a sub. Apparently Iron Lung is a music person. I am from one of the least musical places in the world. And I myself am not very musical, so it's never really been a passion for me. But if other people find passion from it, that is fantastic. I feel that that's maybe a little bit low, but we'll have a look. Phyllis from Vegemite Land? Great. I actually have started to like Vegemite. Oh wait, have I been calling it down? I think I have. Yep, okay. We haven't also created a flex body for this yet, but that's fine. We'll deal with that in a minute. Oh, sorry, a flex body, a mesh for this. Forgot, I still haven't attached to anything. So, RX1L. Let's find all of their beams and duplicate them. Then we're just going to go through and add D to these. Any other beams? Okay. Wait. These ones were connecting to chassis rails. So that's fine if I just duplicate them. But now we're going to duplicate oh wait, no. No, that's good, that's good. I think what we're just going to do is Control X that. Put that in its own little section. And this one too. In fact, actually, we're going to Control X that. And instead, put it there. Now. Wait, that was all of R stuff. Or L stuff. Now we got the R stuff over here. R gets a D. Except the one that's going across, because we already got that. I think we did that one already. And that one. That's the one thing, D. Okay, so that's those done. Now we've got it going to here. The AMX ones. Except there's going to be down. And because these are all part of their own thing, these all get Ds. So that's the only difference there. This we're probably going to do in a minute, but we'll do it in order so we don't mix up. Anti-axle warp nodes. I think we've proven that that doesn't work, but we'll give it a try anyway. L and R. Then we have leaf spring. Are these the actual leaf spring nodes, are they? That does that. Then lateral location. I think we'll do all of that in one go as well. And then we have the triangles, which we did. And the torsion bars. Actually, we don't need to care about the sway bars because we've already got one sway bar. So we'll leave the sway bars. Control S. Next is let's duplicate all beams in relation to RX5Ls and Rs. Good. The 5's already done, apparently. I don't know why. Anti-axle warp. I did that wrong. These are also meant to have D's if I've done that. These ones can also be duplicated. Alright. Sorry I'm not looking at chat. I'm trying really hard to concentrate right now. X1LL. That is axle stuff. That is axle stuff. There's a lot to take into consideration to make sure you don't accidentally willy-nilly go through something and stuff it up. We haven't created the wheel nodes yet, so that's something we'll do later. This is chassis stuff. We'll deal with the rest later. We're going to do right separately to make sure we don't duplicate things. We did those ones already. Slide nodes. Yeah. We're going to duplicate these. Triangles don't matter. Okay, now let's go with X1RRs. X1LLs. That should have been D as well. We don't want to cross-connect between the two. That's already done. And that's already done. Alrighty. Next one is AXM1L. We've already got here. And now we just duplicate these ones. So we have here... Oh, okay, we've already made some mistakes here. That should be D. That should be D. That should probably be D as well. Wait, hold on. I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, wait, what? Meant to be looking only at 1 L's for now. How did I stuff that up? No, I'm looking at the wrong stuff. That is correct. Good. Okay, so back to AMX 1 stuff. We want to connect to chassis. That is correct. Down. Oh. Actually, what have I done here? Wait, what is CR5LD? I think that's what's tripping me up. Oh, that's the chassis. Oh, okay, good. So this is actually everything we want to copy. So let's Control D that. And this is going to be down. Okay, D, 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 and D. Okay, that's all good. All right. Figured that out. My brain was absolutely failing me just then. These are all X1L and X2 and X3L. RX. You want AX. X2LL. Maybe that's to do with the wheels, because I don't think that is anywhere here. Put some wheels back in here. We got RW, but I don't know where AX is. I mean, there's the simple AX, X2LL. But this is... Oh no, it is calling doubles. Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. So those ones are not being duplicated. X3LL is... But not... What? X3... Oh, AX3L is there. AX3LL is there. Okay. And then we got the... Oh, so that's RX. Oh god, this gets complicated. Oh dear. How dare I pay attention to what I'm doing? I have not really been to many concerts in my life. I went to... Because my parents took me, as a kid, to a person called Vanessa May. They were a young violinist that was really popular at the time. There's also... No, there's only one other one. And that was not so much like a modern concert. It was also, once again, classical music. My parents are not really into classical music, or at least my mom, that's the one that took me. My mom's not really into classical music, but she just wanted to, so we all went. Turned out to be not particularly a great one. It was some sort of comedy set, which was weird. The other things that I've gone to are like some occasional like live band stuff. I'm just really not into it though. So even though my friends were the ones doing the live music, I was really not that interested. Is there anybody that I would see? I think really the only one that I would be really interested in seeing are like comedy bands. So Tenacious D and Ninja Sex Party. Those would be two that I would be really excited in seeing. 2LL, 3LL. The bottom one. Good, that's correct. And 1LL. We got X2 and 3L. 1LL. Okay, so that's part of the... Okay, so the 1LL is... This one is the only one that I need to be weary of. D, 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 and this one needs to be D as well, which is already here. So that's all good. Then we got connections to axles, which is easy, because there's no Ds for the AX single numbers. Now you. We already did that apparently, I don't know, but sure. Leaf spring, RX3R. Okay, these ones are also spring dependent. D, 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 and D. Leaf springs. That's already done. ID3? I don't know what that means, but okay. This is getting very confusing now. We did that there. RX3L. That's correct. That one was not done. So we need to duplicate those. RX5 ones, they also need to be duplicated. We'll search that in a second. That's been done. And then the sway bar. Okay, so let's look for whatever these are. So we have... Okay, so let's add the Ds to that. And that's all good. Alright. Oh, what did we make it up to? The AX... Good, we did those. Oh, wait, I didn't do R. So let's go do R now. Wait, which ones did we do? Did we just do R or L? I think we just did R. So let's go do L. Good, those ones are done. 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 Wait, no. Yeah, I just did those, so it's R that I didn't do. Done. That should be... No, that's... Oh, this is chassis rail stuff. Okay. D. D, and D. Okay, there we go. No, that's not... There we go. That's... There we go. Okay. If you're not following along with this, I can sympathize. Okay, so we did some of this, but not all of this. Oh, I see why we did that. Okay. Okay. AX 1, 2, and 3R. One is the only thing that we need to be concerned about, which we did already. Those ones stay the same. These ones I will duplicate with a D. That's done. That's done. That's done. 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 And done. That's for triangles anyway. Final one. RX3LD. Oh wait, no, that's under springs, isn't it? That's wheel data. Spring RX. We'll go with R first so we don't mess that up. Those are good. Those are done. Those are done. Those are done. Done. These are not done. So R's and L's. We can just change all of those to D, right? 2s and 3s are all good. It was one that we had to be concerned about. Shackle anti-invert. I actually don't think we need that. So we can just get rid of those lines. Where else? Done. Oh, that's triangles. Yeah, so we're good there. Alright, let's go have a look at the other one. 3L. I don't think we have this anyway, so that's not really too concerning. Just make sure everything here is good. Done. 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 And then triangles. We're good. Alrighty, save. Come back in and... There we go. Why is RxD really loose? And it does have a lot connected to it. Maybe I have to connect that also. No, it is connected to higher ones. Oh dear. Imagine if ChatGPT could do this tricky stuff for you. I'm guessing that a lot of the documentation for BeamNG is wrong, so it might have a bit of a problem, but you are right. How do you not get confused at parts? I do. Do we have duplicate nodes here at all? Wow. I didn't duplicate... Oh, no, here we go. No, that's different stuff from earlier that I didn't bother to fix. Mesh not found. Sway bar mesh not found. That's fine. Let's actually go fix the mesh for this. Flex bodies. We can just get rid of that. And same for this. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's undo that. And just for now, we're going to do that. Because we're going to do a shock absorber. Just not right now. With a sway bar, I don't think we need one at all, though. So we're going to turn that invisible. Not that I think the sway bar is really going to do much for this car. But that looks like it doesn't actually have collision with the ground. Springs seem to be working. Wait. RX1LD. RX1LD. Group. Ah, there we go. There we go. Just the node wasn't attached to the right mesh. Okay. Alright, that is good. What are we thinking? There's also, like, a lot of incomplete stuff. It might really struggle. Let's have a look. I have a ChatGPT account already. Just in case any sort of password stuff shows up. I know I'm extremely overexposed. Let's bring this back. Let's go. Can you make the a JBeam file for BeamNG? Why is my keyboard not taking my key presses? I want it to be the rear leaf spring suspension. I'm gonna leave this very vague and see if you can figure it out. For a Napier Railton. I wonder if it knows that it has 4 leaf springs in the rear of this. As an AI language model, I'm not able to create JVM files as requested specialized knowledge and experience in game development and modding. However, I can suggest some resources for you. Really sounds... Wait. Cannot create JBeam files? Okay, you... Let's go stop generating. You don't need to make the file. Can you instead just... show me how to write it? Sure, I can give you an overview of the basic structure of syntax and the resolution. Here's an example of the file may look like. Config? This is wrong. Name parent position? This is very wrong. Oh, this is very wrong. I don't know about the rate and dampening though. It's fun to watch. That is very wrong. It's not a bit wrong, it's very wrong. It's just making stuff up to look smart? Yeah, very much so. So let me start at the very beginning of this atrocity. A config? I mean, we're not creating a config file, but a config file doesn't even start with config, right? I believe this is a config file. Yeah, so maybe there is something else called a config file, I'm not sure. Then it starts with name. Yeah, sure. Authors. That works. Version? Has there ever been anything that has like a version number on it? No? Then description? No, that would come under name. But they've given that the name, where that's probably more likely to be just this and the slot type, or slot or the type, or both. Nodes. Let's go into the node section now. So we have the prefix at the beginning, which they completely skipped. Then they go name. That's not anywhere in here. So we got like friction for like if it needs to scrape up against anything. Node material is like then what sort of scraping it does. If it's rubber, it'll go like and create smoke, or if it's metal like that, it'll scrape along and create sparks. That's what that does. Then we have node weight, which is how much each individual node weighs. You want more weight, add more nodes, or add more node weight, etc. Then we have collisions. Will this collide with anything? We're going to have that true. Self-collisions, I prefer to most of the time at that set to false, but that may not always be the best choice. Excuse me. Then we've got, for some reason, they've got node weight in here twice. Don't know why that is. Then we've got group, which they don't have called. So the group is now what flex body group we have. So like there they have axles, and the axle comes in down here is this group for these nodes. So these nodes will be what BeamNG goes deform the mesh compared to these nodes, and that's the group that you set. So good at coding. I'm so good at coding in JBeam vaguely. I'm not particularly great. But yeah. This is nothing. Parent? There is no parenting in BeamNG. Then we have position. For starters, that's not how that's done. Position is just gone straight into the node section, so you just have whatever the node is called. Then you would have, yes, this. Except a comma at the end of it. What language is in this? I'm not sure what language that is written in. Can you please use the JBeam language that is used in BeamNG. My apologies, here's an example of a JVM file in the format used by BeamNG Drive. Nope. No. I have never been disappointed before. Instead of telling me that it doesn't know what the JBeam or how the JBeam file is set out. The JBeam file is constructed. It.
No, I'm not a writer.
Okay.
I think we'll skip this one. I don't like lyrics while I'm trying to concentrate. Sounds funky though. It proceeded to write in the wrong language. Isn't helpful, isn't true. Alright. Somebody pinged me. Why would I bother doing that? I don't need to. Yeah, so that was a bust. That's unfortunate. ChatGPT is usually really good. They're not so much. Put on some jazz. Do I like jazz? Hey, Iron Lung Productions. Do you own the rights to your music? If so, I can play that for a little bit if you want to have your music get out there a little bit. I don't know which one you are. I think you're this one. I'm guessing you're probably both the same person. Waiting for a response. Anytime now. I'm assuming they're probably writing up a really, really long answer, maybe? Or maybe they've just stopped listening. What would be the chances? That's me, but a lot of covers so I don't own, sorry. Ping me on Discord. DM me. If you have a playlist, or maybe put a playlist together if you're on your computer. Put a playlist together of songs that you that I can play without getting struck. So what do we got in here? We're gonna got that. I suppose the thing is, if you're not struck, then I probably won't get struck either. So the springs really don't want to invert now. Oh, it just broke it. The spring literally snapped. I just went, nah, I'm broken. That's hardcore, man. Oh yeah, we don't have it drawn on this side yet. Okay. Wow. Well, let's go and duplicate this to the other side. Only deep-fried Cheetos, but you wouldn't like it? Oh, okay, then. If it's deep-fried meme stuff, that's not really good listening music. So I understand that. That's pigeon suspension. We don't want that. We want Railton rear suspension. Flex bodies. Leaf spring rear Railton down. Let's go duplicate these. And have the X position be... You know what, actually we can measure that. Approximately 0.9? Let's start at 0.9. Let's start at 0.91, sorry. 0.91. That's the wrong way. Probably should have figured that. Actually, there was no way unless I remembered it. Oh, 0.91 looks perfect. This one could maybe go a little bit of an offset. Let's go 0.1 offset. Oh, that's 10 centimeters, isn't it? Let's go 0.01 offset. Zero 2. Better. So let's go 1.5. No, actually, probably even more offset than that, but that's fine. Let's go in. Now, what do we call this material? Control C. Let's go into our main materials. And let's just go ahead and duplicate this one. Call it that. Name, map 2. We will change all of the normal maps later on. But for now, it's a good placeholder. All of this needs to be even, so we're going to make them all 0.05. Save. And refresh. Hey, look at that. We have basically black rings now. Fancy. Don't you think? Make it pink? No, I'm good. What energy are you gonna put in that thing? This, I'm putting the Napier Lion in the Napier Railton. This is the, I think it's what, a 24 liter, I think, W12? A 50cc? Sure. Trying to create my own vehicles and I'm struggling to find basic constructed J-beam and JSON that's pre-organized. I just need to put my data in if that... Oh. Doesn't exist. What I would suggest is, you're taking a lot of information, but using this program, which is Node Beam Editor, if it works for you. Previously, that has never worked for me, but after a couple of graphics cards changes, apparently it's working now. BeamNG Node... Wait, I should probably just call it Node Beam Editor. Yeah, on GitHub. This one. Then there's also a tool in Blender where you can make all your nodes and beams. Watch my last stream, it's only 10 hours long. You create your beams and all that sort of stuff, and then it'll create a J-beam for you with just your nodes and your beams, but no values to go with any of those sorts of things, so you'll take that from something that's very similar. It's basically the crux of the entire last episode, and just lots of finagling and fiddling around and everything. Just everything. RT Zoomer. What is the difference between 1 and 2 leaf springs? 1, physics. And geometry of said physics. I mean, I suppose that's what I mean. The other thing is it'll double the spring amount. But you may be thinking, why not just run a stiffer spring? Well, there's limitations for certain things. And also physical limitations. Let's have a look at off-road double coilover. No. Lamborghini, maybe? Is it Lamborghini? There are suspension setups. Double spring? Setup? Dual spring? Like some sort of split thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. But there are a lot of times where, just like physically, things aren't going to fit quite right. So you instead will double it. I'm guessing why the Napier Railton specifically has it is because the springs just needed to be stronger. And maybe also it helped them with having less linkages and whatnot. They didn't need to worry about like things like pan art bars. This is more like a 4-point where it just uses the springs instead of proper setups. Lamborghini. I know the Lamborghini has a double spring setup on, I think, the Countach. Is that how you spell Countach? Okay, good. Countach. Rear suspension? Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's a good picture. I don't know why Google wasn't finding it for me, but you can see here that they got double springs. Now, it's a little like I'm not sure, but what I'm guessing happens is with a lot of for one, shock absorbers. I know that they can overheat sometimes, especially on, is it dual cylinder shock absorber? I can't remember. But yeah, so they'll overheat, and with the cheaper setups, which I don't believe this would be, they tend to froth up and aerate, and they start to lose their effectiveness under like a lot of work. The other thing is if you want to make this spring twice as stiff, you're going to need to make the spring itself a lot thicker, which then means that the spring, like the gap in between the spring rungs, is going to be a lot closer, meaning you're not going to be able to compress quite as much before the spring just goes dunk and is completely compressed on itself. Okay. Rainbow Oof. I just had to read what you've written there. This is a little bit tricky. Actually, you know, let's open it up here. There are two types of W12s. If you know Volkswagen initially wanted to fit a 6-cylinder where they had a 4-cylinder and an east-west longer transversely mounted engine bay. But there was like a length limitation. There was a little bit of wiggle room on that one, but not really enough to maybe make what would be an inline-6, maybe a V6. Just not quite the room there. So they developed a very narrow bank VR, which I believe when translated and you find what the initials mean, all that sort of stuff from German to English, it means V inline. So the cylinders are basically like really tightly packed amongst themselves, and they use a single cylinder head for that VR6. Then what they found is they could make much bigger engines, and they ended up making the W engines. So what that is two VR engines in a W configuration. So what you've got is two V engines with a single crank in the middle. Kind of like what they used to do with like two V6s and put together. What vaguely Aston Martin did with Ford's V6s to make a V12. What were the other things? They made W12s. I think they made W8s, I'm not sure. And W16s. So the W12s and the W16s are the big ones. W12s mostly for Bentleys. And the W16s, were mostly, I believe only, I should say, for the Bugattis. This is a much older one. Created not in the early 2000s like the Volkswagen one. I believe that's when that was created. This one was originally created for the Napier company, and this was called the Napier Lion. What it has instead is 3 banks of cylinders, so 3 lots of 4 cylinders. And yeah, that's what they call the W engine. There were a few more companies that tried to do it as well, 2 of which I believe were in Formula 1. So, comes down to what you're trying to do. Three hours deep? Is that how long the stream's been going for? Doesn't tell me. There we go. Oh, yep, 3 hours long. So, I hope that gives you a little bit of a history and a little bit more knowledge about what W engines are and VR engines are. It's a very, very peculiar setup. But this is a 3D model I made for the automation version of the car. You can go rip this now if you want to do from that. I'm going to be using it for this new one as well. So, what were we doing? We were about to look at doing wheels next. So, the wheels need RW1R. I doubt that that's made in the suspension area. RW1R. So we've got a bunch of beam stuff, beams, and then we have wheel data created here, and that's it. Alright, so we're probably going to grab... Which vehicle has probably the closest tires? Probably the Burnside? Or the Bruckle? Bruckle again? The Buckle? Blue Buck. God damn, my brain is really fading right now. I probably am not going to be able to do another 3-hour stream today. You could also look at the Ibishu, but I feel that the wheels are probably too light for this 3-ton behemoth. Moonhawk as well. What we really specifically are looking for as well is... My brain isn't working. What is it? Yeah, cross-ply tires. So let's see. Lead sled. How much does this weigh? 1,800 kilos? It's 2/3 of the way there. I feel as if the tires would probably be able to take it. This one weighs more. They all weigh about the same. What's the other one? We have the Moonhawk. They're about 1,700 kilos. We could theoretically grab off of the truck, but maybe let's have a look at the Stambecco. Those will have cross plies, but they are all off-roady. What? How much do they weigh? Yeah, they weigh about 3 tons. But they are all the wrong sort of tires. I smell something weird. Like there's some sort of chemical spill. I'm gonna go have a look. Give me a second. Actually, you know what? YouTube keeps bugging me to play an advert. I'm gonna play an advert. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll probably get myself something to snack on as well. And for those of you that don't have ads disabled, well, you're going to see nothing for a bit. Got myself some cucumber. Cucumber, a little bit of salt, great little snack. Wait, really? Adblock can turn off the specific channels? Interesting. I didn't know that. See you later, Emir, for when you get back. My problem isn't that I eat unhealthily, which I do on the weekends a lot. It's the problem is that I eat way too much. Like, a lot. Like, yesterday I made pasta, which would have probably served 5 people. I had half of it last night. My partner had 1 serving, and then I ate the rest of it today. Same with, like, when I make rice dishes. It's always, like, it's got vegetables in there, all that sort of stuff. Do I work out a lot? No. No, I don't. I used to. The problem is I can't really work out my arms anymore. And the doctors are incredibly unhelpful, so I'm assuming that there is actually nothing that can be done about it. But, if I'm sleeping, which I cannot sleep on my back, it just doesn't work like that. If I put weight here, and weight, or all weight here, my hands will start to go numb. And I'm paranoid that I'll do something and break my fingers, because I literally cannot feel anything, including pain, at that rate. And sometimes I do sleep a bit weird, so that could go wrong. So, that's if I work my arms out at all. And it's gotten to the point now where it's like, even doing anything slightly where I feel just a little bit pumped, it just has a problem. Organic and natural, not so much. Tingly, I mean, it does get a little bit of pins and needles on when it comes back, but not particularly. They've told me vaguely that it's just like something that you can't really do anything about, and said not to worry about it, but I'm like, ugh. That happens to you as well, Rainbow? Yeah. Doctors were so unhelpful. They're like, just don't sleep like that. It's like, oh, thanks. Great. Yep, that's what I wanted to hear. Good. Yep. I think what we're gonna do is we're now gonna... Well, you know what? First I want to put on the rear wheels, because I want to see what they're like. Then what we'll do is we will duplicate the pigeon suspension again, drag it back in again, but we're going to move everything forwards with node offset. And change all the node names in there. Pinched nose by the sound of it? No, it's I think one of them started to possibly tell me that it was carpal tunnel, but was very uncommitted to that answer. Seeing me play this makes you want to play BeamNG, but you also want to watch the stream. 2 monitors, bro. 2 monitors. What I'm guessing is so the doctors told me. The one thing that they did tell me is that's the path that the nerves take. So I believe it's these nerves here, which run quite shallow. will affect these 3 fingers. Running here, along in between your 2 bones there, a little bit of like a... For me, it's slightly sensitive. Doesn't really hurt, it's just like... It feels really awkward to touch, and I think that's also where your funny bone is. That affects these 2 fingers. So yeah, that's a problem. And when I take the pressure off, the pins and needles, there's a little bit of tingling, but it's not like actual pins and needles where you've cut off blood circulation, for instance. It just kind of, the feeling comes back, and relatively quick. The whole ordeal is over in maybe 30 seconds, as opposed to pins and needles, which can be quite long. Get arm prosthetics? The thing with organic and natural helps with losing weight and get healthier all around. It helps me a lot. That's not really the issue for me. I'm gonna put on the... I'm thinking... Actually, I don't know how this works. This is something which I've thought about but never really put much thought into. Do I just get access to all wheels? We have... No, okay, we only have their limitations. Let's then... Hopefully, the nodes are the same. Let's actually... Let's just spawn a Bruckle... Oh, sorry, a Burnside. Let's grab the lead sled. We are going to create our entire mesh. Let's go ahead. We can turn the body off. Oh, there's very few things in here by default. That's what we wanted. I probably could have grabbed the suspension from here. Yeah, this also looks like fairly simple suspension. Wait, do they have... Oh, is that the slide? No, that's not the slide node. Wait, does this not have a slide node? Damn, I probably should have grabbed this suspension. Ah, well. It also has... Oh, no. It only has the one shackle. I mean, I've done it already, so there's no real problem with this. What we're gonna do... X2R... X3R... alright. RW1R and... Where are they? There we go. Okay. If we're going to create our own custom wheels and tires anyway, let's just start ripping things. We'll probably say screw it. And to start with, we'll grab it from the pigeon. If we need to make the wheel hub stronger, that's easy. Now, where do the wheels get made? Does it not get made in here? It could just be made in common. Let's go find... We're going to look for RW1RR. RW1RR search. Found it in suspension, and that is it. That means that the rest of this must be in common. So let's open up common. Vehicles, common. Pigeon. We do have brake discs in here. Or just brakes? Wait, are there drums and non-drum brakes? What have we got in here? That is a drum brake, I'm guessing. And on the front, we have... That also looks like a drum. Front brakes, front drum brakes. Okay. So we're going to have to go into these brakes and then specifically get the rear ones, because we don't have front brakes on this. Or... we could theoretically... not have brakes and go with an original version, but I do like the older version more. Sorry, the newer version more. I've just read what's in chat. Let's keep it low gore, maybe. RW1 RR. I wrote an I instead of a 1. Apparently it's not in here. RW1 RR. RW1RR. Not in here. Okay, so it must be like a wheel section, maybe. Wheels. We got 3, 4, 5. Okay, so... if I try to look for it now, it's going to be coming up with a bunch of results, isn't it? RW1RR. My voice is cracking. Yeah, there's a lot in here. Alright, so... it has... a center lug. But I get the feeling there's no center lug cross-ply. I suppose the amount of lugs also doesn't particularly matter very much. Flex bodies, center lug. Ibishu center lug rear wheels. What if Ibishu has center lug rear wheels? The Miramar? No, four lug. So it's not that. Maybe this. 4, 5, sorry, 5s. No, not here. I doubt it would be on... oh, wait, no, there is a race version. There's 5 center lugs. Okay. Interesting. And we can't change how many lugs our suspension has, can we? We have rear brakes, rear differential, rear drive shaft, rear final drive, rear brakes, rear drum brakes only, rear spindles. Let's go into rear wheels. Hubcaps empty. Okay, so we can't really do very much from here. I think we have to pick the amount of lugs we have. Rear wheels. Yeah, there's a lot more choices with this one. So it must just be the lug choice. Can we take the hubcap? Okay. What we got here? Okay, that lines up with what I saw. Alright, oh dear. I have a medium small dog. I love small dogs. As long as they're trained well, they can be good, much like big dogs. They can be bad or good, depending on whether they're trained well. The dog I have is a dachshund cross something. Apparently, in other countries, it's pronounced dachshund. But here in Australia, we call it dachshund. I've asked a bunch of different people, and they've all said that it's pronounced dachshund here in Australia. I'm assuming that, much like everyone else, we probably just read it and went, oh, that's how that's pronounced. Kind of like what America does with a lot of words as well. A lot of Americans also started mispronouncing words. Like, niche, apparently, which is niche, is often, not always, but often in America, pronounced niche, which irks the hell out of me. Just popping in to say hi. Welcome, CG. So how do we pick this? Would it be under suspension? Let's go rear suspension. Do we already have the slots available to us? We have wheel data. Differential brakes. Okay. Wheel R3. Okay. So this I have messed up, but this is how we change this. What wheels do we want to go with? We want to go with wheels from the that thing. My brain is failing me. Let's go have a look. No, hold on, it is in here. Vehicles. Burnside. That's what we want. Burnside. Suspension. Rear. Wheels. And wheel data. Okay. Let's go Control C on this. Get rid of it. Don't need it. Railton. Let's put that there. That sounds good to me. Node offset. We don't have these set up, so we're just going to go ahead with this for now. Why is that showing weird numbers? Wait. What did I do wrong here? There. Nope, still doing it. Why does it only have 2 of the scales? Wait, no. Oh wait, no, I see it now. Okay. This is only the offset. Okay, my brain was just completely failing me there. We don't have... Yeah, okay, there we go. Node offset. That looks correct. Let's give it a try. Sure. Let's put the fuel tank back in and see what happens. They're not connected to anything. Why aren't they connected to the engine? Do we have a transmission in this thing? I don't think we do. Set to realistic. Ah, we have no transmission! Okay, so we're gonna have to create a transmission, differential, drive shaft, all that sort of stuff. We're probably not gonna show the drive shaft at all. For now, let's play with the offset. The Y offset. Let's add 1.5 meters. Let's just go with 1 meter for now. Okay. Let's add now Let's just go 0.5. 0.5 will probably be too far. Let's give it a try. Oh, actually, you know what? That's not far enough. Let's go. It's very close. Let's go another 5 centimeters on there. It's looking pretty good. Let's increase the Z height. Let's go 30 centimeters for now. Oh wow, that's pretty close to lined up. We have no shock absorber by the looks of it, so we'll have to figure that out. This has to go further back. Let's add 10 centimeters. That could be even slightly further back. Let's go another 5 centimeters on there. That's too far. Let's go 68. Z height looks good. So save that. Refresh. There we go. The the X offset also has to be a lot higher. Good, we have node offset and not node move. So what that'll do, if you have node offset and you do the X-axis, it'll move things outwards from the center. Whereas if you have node move, it'll move the nodes to like regardless of whatever side the nodes are on. It'll just move them that way. So this is helpful. Let's go 10 centimeters offset for now. That's looking good. Apparently the bodywork is really soft on this thing. Huh. And can apparently be pounded out really easily? Oh, because it inverts. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and make a transmission. Hello from Hello Renergy. Interesting name. Phil, would these streams work as a tutorial for any car? Yes. The only thing I really skipped was engine sounds. But if you want to change engine sounds, I have a thing for that. If you want to grab engine sounds, copy link. Here, this is a sounds thing. You can go in here, you can grab any one of these. Then what you would do is go into your vehicle's engine. Like, this is the simple thing. This is what most people do. Into your engine J-beam. Then go to your... your sound config, and you'll change your sample name to be whatever one you want it to be. I've created a custom one called the Napier Lion. Creating custom sounds is not what this this whole stream series is about, though. Australia has bobsled team? Maybe, I don't know. We do have snow. It's just only in like 1 or 2 areas of Australia. Well. Oh, are you saying that this car is a bit of a sled? Sure. There, it slides. We will have to work out the dampeners, but we'll figure that out later, I think. For now... we'll also probably leave the tires and wheels for now. We will be creating custom ones, though. I really like your work on your modding series and swapping engines. The other coding is like black magic to me, and your editing makes me watch the whole video. Keep it up. Thank you, Von Doom. Recently, I did palm off my editing. Trained him up a little bit. He had a lot of skill to start with. And... yeah, I don't edit my own stuff anymore. Thank God. Because I don't think I'd be able to really continue for much longer. Credits to Chrome for that one? For which one? What are we talking about? Oh, the bobsled thing? Okay. What do the wheels look like on the Napier Railton? Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. I feel they're a lot bigger. And the suspension is a lot lower. I'm also noticing... No, it is kind of in the middle. Are my springs too high? Sorry, too low? No. They seem to be in the right sort of area. Maybe I could drop the second one down just a smidge. But they look to be in the right place. Just the vehicle seems hunkered down more. Yeah, I think actually I need to move the nodes for the tires up a little bit. So let's move them up. Maybe 5 centimeters? Okay, yeah, I'm actually seeing it now. It looks like it's meant to be a little bit more in line with the top one, so let's go a smidgen more again. Let's put that up another 5 centimeters. That's maybe a little bit too far. Let's go 38, and I think call it a day for now. Looks good to me. We will be fixing up this hard edge later on that we put in here, but that's just for now. As for the rear axle and all of that sort of stuff, let's have a look. Napier Railton. Cockpit. This song is irritating me because it's like part of the song, but not like the rest of what we expect, so I'm gonna skip that one. So this is something I'm unsure about the interior of the Railton. Okay, I can see it a little bit clearer in this particular image. What have we got here? Some sort of housing at the back of the engine. Is this the flywheel here? Just exposed like that? Weird. Then it goes into some sort of housing. Something. And then towards the rear differential. Oh, that is as far down in the corner as that image we can go. There is a drive shaft, but for a very short length as well. It almost looks like they may not have even needed a drive shaft. They got some sort of like weird uni joint here as well that I am unfamiliar with. I feel like they probably could have gone with like a torque tube and done away with the uni joints. You could edit the Blue Buck lowrider wheels. They look somewhat close. I'll have a look. Yeah, the Wiggle Wiggle song. As opposed to what they were doing. Yeah, so this vehicle I think had 1600 Newton meters, which is a lot of torque. I can't remember whether Newton meters are more or less than foot-pounds, because foot-pounds is such a weird measurement. For the engine sound, would I put those names in the sound section and have those sound files? You don't have to grab the sound files. All you have to do is put that stuff in there where I said to put them. What that will do is then when it loads it up, it goes, okay, you're calling this sound config file. That is not a custom one. That is the one that we have in probably the common section. I'm not sure. So it'll look into the common area, and then it'll find that engine, and then it'll give you those sounds. You can change, you can edit how those sound. Do I have... I don't have it open still. So yeah, you got all these other things. So you got like instant muffling, main gain, offload gain, onload gain, max load, minimum load, shelf, whatever that is, more shelf. There's, I believe, even more things that you can change. I'm not entirely sure, but this is the sorts of things you would change. There is also 2 lots of sound configs. There's one directly from the engine if you lose your muffler, and then one after if you don't have... Oh, sorry. This, I believe, is if you don't have a muffler, and this one is if you do have a muffler. So there's 2 different versions here. Say you break the exhaust off, it'll switch from one to the other. Looks like an extended half shaft more than a proper drive. Yeah, it's pretty thick though. 1,600 meters is equal to 1,100, almost 1,200 foot-pounds. Nice. Blah, blah, blah. Good. Okay, so we're done with this. So you get the idea. You can fiddle with these and you can give yourself a different sound if you want it. But generally those sounds will go into here. And that'll be the biggest thing to change in sound-wise. What I have is a custom one called the Napier Lion 2 that I've made and is in specifically this mod. And where you would put specifically those sounds is in your mod folder, under your art, then under sound, you would put your sounds in a directory like this, and then you'll put a blend file in here. That's how the file structure works and everything like that. If you want to know how to make custom sounds, say in Engine Simulator, I do have a video on that. Can't find it. Let's go to sort by views. If you want to make custom sounds, it's this one, right? Yeah. So I put an engine sim engine into BeamNG. That is a complicated one. There is a much more simpler version that I'll be making soon. It doesn't cover rotaries, unfortunately, in the new one. If you get that, I'll maybe see if that's even available. I will be showing you how to do that a lot easier. It is still not nothing. You still have to do a lot of work. But, yeah, that's a thing that you can do. We've gained a few subs. How many did we have to start with? Oh, I didn't have a tab open, frick. Oh well. We're still 46 away. So if there's anybody unsubbed and unliked, you know what to do. What are we doing now? We're looking at the cockpit area. So specifically, I want to have a look at the cockpit to see if this is enclosed from the cockpit or if it's open there. This is really early days of cars, so it could be lots of different things. I'm not... Oh, excuse me. Not seeing pictures of it, unfortunately. So potentially... I think somebody left some pictures from last week in video stuff, so let's have a quick look. Okay. This is the stuff I was looking at. All that complicated front suspension stuff, and then nothing. Okay. That's disappointing. Is this the sort of 3D model that I can rotate around? Or is it a stationary image? It also isn't particularly accurate. Like, it's fairly close, I should say. But it's not 100% accurate. There's some, incorrectness there. Which I'll be doing a video on that soon as well. On how to be a little bit more accurate with your model making of cars. Welcome, Lawrence Garage. How's it going? Hello, man. Great stuff you're doing, and I really love your content. Please, could you mod... I don't know what that is. Would be thankful. Probably not. I like to do my own thing. Let's have a quick look. Oh, some sort of, like, Lada knockoff sort of thing? Not my sort of thing. I don't like SUVs or anything like that. It looks completely open. No, I feel that this doesn't have a housing over it, and there might be a cast bit of housing in there as well. Damn, there really isn't much imagery, is there? Interior. Okay, get a little bit of a better image, but it's still really dark in there. That's a 3D model, I think. God, it's really hard to see in there. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. This is meant to be like a modern recreation sort of thing. It has very little feel of the original car. And it is disappointing. They have tried to do a few little things here and there, but it all looks more like they tried to repurpose a different car than actually, yeah, recreate the Railton. But then again, you're going from an open wheeler to a closed wheeler car. There's not really a one-to-one translation. Unfortunately, there's just not very good documentation of the insides of these things. God, that car looks so awesome. Anyway. No. Oh, here we go! Weird. Alright, what do we got here? There's some sort of, like, bolted in thing that then looks like it comes out to the side. I feel like that's maybe some sort of, like, shifter linkage. Also, I will point out that the seat for this is offset to the side, but not as much as these pedals. So you're not sitting in the car like this. You're sitting in the car kind of like this, almost. This is probably not the most comfortable vehicle to go racing in. Though I'm assuming there are a lot less comfortable cars. So if you want to have unmuffled sounds in the cockpit, there's a line somewhere in the vanilla ATV J-beam. Oh, really? So what they're trying to say there is, which is something I'm probably going to do as well for this car, now that you've mentioned it. If you go into the middle of the car, it'll muffle the sounds as if you're in the interior of the vehicle. Apparently there's a line of code in the open vehicle, like the open-top vehicle. I might look into that. Looked like a Rimac. It did look a little bit like a Rimac, except the Rimac is also mid-engine. This might be pretty dumb, but why don't you look at it in Forza? I don't have it installed, and it's 133 gigabytes. Like, that's a lot of storage. Forza has inaccurate interiors? Really? Oh. Well, this is looking pretty good so far. I just wanted to gauge an idea. Well, let's just go ahead for now and make a transmission. Let's start by grabbing... Let's grab a pigeon transmission. We don't need that open anymore. Don't need that open anymore. Don't need that open anymore. Don't need the Burnside. Pigeon. No transmission here. Okay, so it's probably under common. Pigeon. Transmission. Doesn't particularly matter too much. We'll just start with this. Frick, what do we want? Railton, transmission, J-beam. Well, you know what, actually we should probably grab from here, also open up the Lion engine again to find out what we call the transmissions in here. Slots. There is no slots in here. Great, so I created this one from scratch, did I? Fantastic. Well, let's go in here, grab what the slot section looks like, and make our own. Control C. Control V. This is going to be just Railton transmission. Damn it. No, that is right. No, that's right. Transmission. Core slot true. I mean, I suppose you could go without one if you wanted. Let's save that. Now into here. Let's just first go ahead and cheat. Pigeon. Replace with Railton. 22. That's fine. Railton flywheel. We'll do the flywheel later. I could make this also a lot easier. Is this a 3-speed? It is a 3-speed. Okay. I remember seeing something on the ratios. That's the final drive. It went to, I believe just straight 1.6. He discovered the smaller wheels and tires lowered his gear ratios enough to give him the world class and blah blah blah. Nope. Vibrations. 61 compression ratio. Drive ratio. That's unfortunate. I did see something here. No. Is the differential in here as well? I could just do everything all in one go as well in here. More shenanigans? Lotus 49 had the steering wheel shifted to the left. Yeah, that's the sort of things I found out later. I learned it from, watching another YouTuber. GP Laps. Yeah, I learned it from GP Laps. So in here we have friction clutch manual gearbox. We have 3-speed. I suppose we'll just leave those ratios for now. So actually, let's have a look. There was that other one that we had a look at. Drive ratio, acceleration, configuration, drive ratio. Yeah, no such luck. Railton gear ratios. It's going to tell me the final drive, isn't it? Yep, final drive. Gear ratios 1. Configurations, aspiration, gear ratios 1. Great, thanks. That doesn't help me. You suck. Final drive ratio, final drive, must contain ratios. You know what? Underrated torque ideas generally lift the car, come off the speed. No. Hey, ratios! And I can just paste that right in. Wow, that's perfect. Flex bodies, transmission. You're going to try to do that to me, are you? Let's, for now, disable that. Railton transmission. Let's make sure that we have nodes in here that also have that thing attached to it. Not by the looks of it. So yeah, I did create this from scratch. How many nodes do we have? Just the one? Now connected to the right things. Alright, which nodes are at the back of the engine? Because we're going to try to create a flex body now. EL4. That's not right. I think this will work though. EL4. Actually, hold on. We should be able to do group. Have I done? Yeah, I've done that wrong. Is that right? And now we change this to group Railton transmission. And then I think we'll do it to ER4. Wow, my nomenclature here was terrible. Oh, no, no, that is right. Wait. E7R. Oh, ER7, sorry. That should work. Might have to create one more as well, maybe. This is all levels of messed up. We're gonna connect it to E1R. No, we are not. Yeah, my nomenclature here is pretty bad. So the ones that we're gonna connect this to are the 4 rear ones. So we already have EL4, ER7. Then we have EL5 and EL6. EL5 and EL6. There. That should now be attached. Triangles. I don't think we need triangles for this. Transmission manual, don't need that. Flywheel, good. Flywheel light, no. Ultralight, we don't want either of those. That does have commas at the end, so that's all good. Save that. Let's see what sort of errors we get. No exhaust. Building exhaust tree failed. Engine thermos disabled due to above error. That's fine. Missing variables fuel. Do we need a fuel variable? Probably don't have variables in here at all, do we? Yep, no variables. Let's then look for a $sign. Hey, starting fuel capacity. I suppose we could grab variables from somewhere, but I think we'll go... It was a 65-gallon tank, right? Or a 64-gallon tank, I believe. 64-gallon... UK gallons to liters. 290 liters? That's a lot. I mean, it was an endurance racer. Fuel capacity, 295? Oh, apparently I already knew this. Okay. 295. That's all good. No longer need fuel tank. In a sec, we shall be 4 hours in. Transmission again now. This has slot type clutch, additional clutch inertia. I'm guessing this thing has a giant clutch, so let's go like add a couple on there. We'll be fine, mate. She'll be right. Node's fine. Oh, no. Control R. Oh, that already refreshed it. Wait, no errors whatsoever? That seems unlikely for a vehicle I've done. That's some other unrelated stuff. Shouldn't even come up, I don't know why it does. Wheels and tires seem fine. We could stick the front suspension in now. No, that's right. Drive shaft and differential. So we have our powertrain. Main engine is the input here. Goes into a clutch. Then we have clutch goes into gearbox. Then gearbox goes in... Oh, do we not have powertrain here? Alright. Well, we then bring out a flywheel. Let's grab a flywheel from Pigeon. Probably not here, to be honest. It's probably in common. Frame and fenders, yep. So, common. Final drive. Fuel tank. Transmission. Let's just go with this for now. Let's also change the author name. Even though I haven't done very much here. Gear wine... You know what, we may up this as well. Why is there so many gears? 1, 2, 3. I don't think we need any more of these. I think we only need that many. Wine in, wine out. That'll be fine. Forward input pitch. That's fine. Vehicle controller. We're really going to turn this up a lot, by the way. The gear whine amount. I'm guessing this transmission whines considerably. I think we're going to get rid of all of these. We don't need any of that gubbins in here. Low shift. Oh, that we may hold on to. Flex bodies are good. Node's good. That's all fine. You know what? No, I have done a little bit of work there. Fail, man, 86. Oh, my brain. I don't know why my brain went F. Following that is ale, right? Let's save that. Next is now this. Change all Pigeon with Railton. That's probably where my brain went, because I haven't been thinking of fail for a while. I've probably been thinking Railton a lot. Railton final drive 166 1.66 final drive 1.66. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. We have no powertrain in here either. And you, since we did a little bit of editing. I don't know, I always feel guilty that I take away BeamNG, but I'm pretty sure it's assumed that everyone grabs at least a lot or some from BeamNG stuff. Or it ends up being exactly the same anyway, because that's just how you do it. Remember the engine, but I don't hear it. Hey, Zenturi! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Gamer4, Braden Moore, W. Grawl, CG Gaming, Andrew Plays. You don't have to thank Zenturi, but it would be nice considering that you were randomly selected and they gave it to you. How am I doing today, Zenturi? I am doing fine. It's a bit warm in here, and my brain's fading a bit, but we're doing alright. The Ultimate 24, welcome. Who's the Sigma man? What? Isn't Sigma, like, not very good? I still have an issue with this. I might fiddle with this a little bit. Make it so that it doesn't invert quite so easily. Hey man, notice you have a Port Wakefield non-beam mod on BeamNG. You based it in Adelaide. It's based on a real track called Port Wakefield. That's like, well, which direction am I in? That way. I'm very far north in the suburbs, but it still takes me like, I think an hour to get out there or something like that, or an hour and a half. It's not a bug, it's a feature. What? Bob likes to twerk? Sure. Welcome back, Eric. Yeah, we don't have any connection to the wheels. I'm also, like, I don't hear any rev change. That's weird. Wait, it's still called pickup frame? Okay, I've got to change that. Wait. Oh, that, because I was on that vehicle. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yep, I'm an idiot. Engine, transmission, 3-speed manual transmission. Something broke. What was that? No exhaust notes found. Okay, yeah, I thought there was issues. Cool. Do we have gears selected? Okay. There's still no connection. Apparently revving the engine too much damages the body. Weird. Alright. What do we want? Does the car work? This? Kind of. Yeah, every BeamNG copies from BeamNG lol. Most people don't change the author field, but you are supposed to in theory because of the documentation is that BeamNG is reserved for official content. Ah, okay. Since I've battled with it, then I suppose it's no longer official stuff, which is fair enough. What do I want to do? Does that... It dislodges the hood when the front drops down. That's funny. Sorry about that. Napier line, Napier rails. What do we want? We want now to find the next thing in the chain link. So is there like a differential in here? Brakes, engine mounts, transmission. Pigeon. Differential. Yeah, okay, so there is a differential in here. Railton differential. Can I just say, Phil, man, your channel is growing at an insane rate. Keep up the hard work you deserve. Thank you very much, Zenturi. We are also doing a little bit different stuff at the moment. If you guys are wondering why there's no build and race this week, that is because I've figured out I've gotten servers to work, but I really can't host and race at the same time. My bandwidth, just BeamNP loves bandwidth, so it sucks everything down. So, until I get my my favorite operator back of things, what was his name again? Terabyte. No slight against you, Terabyte, that I didn't remember your name offhand. I forget everything offhand, so it just takes me a bit to remember things. We're probably gonna go an open differential, right? Large opening, cooling air, radiator opening. Throttle could be held open. Something. Something hidden? A large opening, cooling air. Nope. Okay. An open Borgen deck single plate clutch. Oh, so the clutch is open. Okay then. How do you spice up prop shaft to rear axle? Diff? Quite different. Differential. The differential casing and 2 tube. The rear axle is fully floating type, made from 3 high tensile steel forgings, which are thought to have cost more than $400 in the final part of the differential. Large capacity electron size abundant gears were made by them former aero manufacturer, which gave the name rev the final drive ratios too high. The whole assembly was installed. It was located between 2 massive cantilever woodhead leaf springs. I don't know what woodhead leaf springs are. Is woodhead the brand, maybe? Anyway, low dampeners transversely on the side of the differential. There's a difficulty locating them. Spindle hub. Wait, combination of wheel and tire would have weighed somewhere in the region of 40 kilograms? That's something I'm probably going to have to do as well. Goblins are themselves very difficult task. Quite different. Differential. Open. Open cockpit. Open Borgen deck single plate. Open cockpit. Axle. Tubular crossmember underslung axles. 2 mounted transversely on the rear axle. Okay. Underslung axles. 3-piece assembly. Forged bolts. Oh my god. Rear axle is fully floating type main, blah blah blah. Differential 2 axle. You read that one already. Axle. Spice a prop shaft to the rear axle. That's it. Damn it. Okay. You're still banned, CG Pigeon? Yes. I did notice that you tried to ping everyone a lot, even after told that you still couldn't do it. So, I'm sorry, CG Pigeon, I am not letting you back into the Discord. Jonas Woodhead is the company name. Okay, thought so. How would you even forge a bolt? You would probably have to forge the metal first, then machine it out. Forge doesn't mean that you can't machine. It was my, what you're thinking is maybe cast? Cast is a problem. Cast, usually you don't machine, but you still can machine, and very often do. Like an engine. Your first day with Discord? I doubt that. You just got into the stream and got a membership? Yeah, W Girl, that was thanks to Zenturi. It is pretty fun music, I will say. So I don't think we're going to go welded. Not an LSD. We're going to keep the drive shaft in. Okay. 86. Fill man 86. Open rear differential. Let's just go rear differential, make it easier. Slot type. Let's change all pigeon again to Railton. Railton final drive. Drive shaft. The drive shaft is going to be a tricky one. There's luckily no... Oh, there is a prop in here. So, I think for now, we're going to go without the prop. So, this takes input from drive shaft. Drive shaft is here. Drive shaft on the powertrain. Takes from gearbox. Good. Puts it into torsion reactor R. And then this takes torsion reactor R in. Gives it to drive shaft. Then this takes drive shaft in. And this is called the differential R. How do we now get it from differential R to the... Do we have to put in hubs as well? Pigeon hubba hubbas. Membership is 2 words. Even though they rebranded to Maserati. But you know what? Your favorite Formula E team... Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, swapping teams around. Like, they're the same team, but, like, they're a completely different company sort of thing. Kind of like Lotus did. Their company has been sold, like, 3 or 4 times, I think. Did Jaguar own it for a short time there? I'm unsure. But, yeah. So, Formula 1 does it as well. Yeah, I guess it needs to be around, I guess, if you have strong enough press. No, they can machine things. How long is this going to be? 15 hours? Probably not. The last one was 10 hours. I don't think I'll be going that long. We are only at 4 hours so far. So there may need to be a third part to this stream that I'll pick up sometime. So, hubs. I don't want to hubcaps. What is hubcaps? Does that have powertrain in it? Pressure wheels. Hubcap. Flex bodies, pressure wheels. Okay, so we don't want hubcaps. Spindles? I don't see it here. That's the wrong one. Transmission, fuel tank, final drive, engine. It might be under brakes, or it might be under transmission 1300. I have found that sometimes they put some things in transmissions that are like the ultimate transmissions. It's weird. Transmission 5 race. Flywheel again. Flywheel again. Flywheel again. Okay, good. So we don't have to worry about that one. It might be under brakes. I wonder what sort of brakes they were. So we have no powertrain in here. Brakes. Nothing again. Brakes. Nothing again. Alright, can we have a look at what sort of brakes we have? Apart from the engine and the obvious components like brakes, wheel size, steering gear, or every other compact car, component of the car was designed and crafted individually. Brakes, rear drums only. So they are drum brakes on the rear. Well, they are going to be really good drum brakes. Probably? Do we have pictures of the rear hubs with the brakes on it? They look like discs. I gotta say. And considering that the brakes were an afterthought, I get the feeling that those brakes are an upgrade. Because this car was meant to run once. Actually, I got something in my mouth. The first car, the first iterations of the car, that feels good to stretch. Before it was taken over by the Air Force, was no brakes whatsoever. So brakes weren't really that important. Then they Wait, I think they had it for a movie. I'm not sure. But then it was in... Like, the brakes were added specifically because they were doing parachute testing for aircrafts to help stop aircrafts. But then they were like, well, this Railton, what happens if the... because at this point, this car is worth nothing. Used race cars back in the day were not worth very much. This car was well past its, like, prime. There were many other cars that were much faster than it, but it was heavy and it had a lot of power and torque. So that's what it was advantageous for. A lot of other cars had more power, more speed, but this one had the torque, which helped. They were like, well, what happens if the parachute fails? Because that's what we're testing here. We should probably put brakes on there. One, to make sure that we just don't wreck it and then go like, oh, damn, now we need a new vehicle. Because this is one of a kind. The other thing was they needed to reuse it. My brain isn't working. I don't know what the other one was. I just... Yep. Pretend that never happened. Red Bull. Imagine the G-forces on the car with the janky parachute. I'm not sure whether they would release the parachute and then drive with it. And then slow down with it. Or they would drive with the parachute already expanded and then just try to find its, like, braking limit, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, being in a car and then have a parachute suddenly drop out would probably be a lot like a drag car, except unlike a drag car, the parachute would be a lot bigger. And... you have no harness or seatbelts or anything. So, yeah, I don't know. It'd be problematic. I think they are disc brakes. Aren't they supposed to be drum brakes? Yeah, maybe they did an upgrade at some point. Because maybe they wanted to drive it around like Goodwood and all that sort of stuff. And they're like, let's add better brakes, maybe? Because that is clearly not... drum brakes. Fitted with drum brakes and rear axle and no brakes on the front axle. Discs... Okay. To improve stopping, disc brakes replace the drum brakes on the car's rear axle. After Cobb's death while attempting a water speed record... What? In 1952, the Napier Railton was used by them on the Parachute Company. The car remained mostly as it had appeared in the movie. So, okay. Apparently brakes were added before, I'm not sure. But smaller fuel tank was fitted and parachute testing structures was mounted above the rear axle to improve stopping. Disc brakes replaced... Okay. Then when were the drum brakes added? The suspension of the front axle used half elliptical leaf springs, rear suspension, 2 sets of cantilever springs. The Napier Railton was fitted with drum brakes on the rear axle and no brakes on the front drum. What? Replaced with discs. So when were the brakes added? A problem arose when it was released that the car had no brake. Following the Second World War, the car was, for a short time, repurposed to test chutes of aircraft. Problem arose when it realized that the car had no brakes and had it passed race simply rolled, and had it... Wait. Because the car had no brakes and had it passed race simply... Like, the problem arose when it was realized the car had no brakes and had it... Oh, sorry, and had in the past. I was reading in as it. and had in the past simply rolled to a stop. This was seen as potentially dangerous for brakes. So they're saying that there was no brakes in this. I feel like this is wrong. Great. Oh. No. I was about to say, is there new pitches here? Not really. Brakes. Frick you. Wow, there's absolutely no information about the Napier-Railton area, apparently. Just a few little things. Great, good for you. Alright, well... No, it was not all disc brakes at any point. How many tabs do I have open? Not many. Yeah, so it was used in this... So this is the movie variant of the car. And this is it working on parachutes. When were the brakes added? You know what? We're just going to go with drum brakes. Make them really, really bad drum brakes. It's very unclear. So, common. Brakes. Railton brakes. Brake front. Four. We can get rid of both of those. Let's replace this with Railton. Slots, brake pads. Is the brake pads in here as well? No, brake pads are a default thing. Flex bodies. No flex bodies, I don't think. We're gonna leave flex bodies out of here. We'll just make that a part of the wheel eventually. Pressure wheels. That's all fine. Do we not need to put in, like, the nodes and stuff? It had a drive shaft brake fill? Did it really? Where is that? Shaft. Elongated crankshaft. Gear shift and drive shaft brake. Okay then. The oil tank can be seen extended below the drive shaft and under would be... Oh. Interesting. So maybe for the movie and everything else, it only relied on the drive shaft brake. And when they said they realized it didn't have brakes, what they meant is they didn't realize how the brakes worked and put disc brakes on it, maybe. The Napier-Railton was fitted with drum brakes on the rear axle and had no brakes on the front axle. That I have gathered. A drive shaft brake was operated by hand, straight from Google. Okay then. After you finish the car, will you put the streams together into a video? That is a long amount of time. 10 hours for the first one. I doubt that that's... Yeah. I mean, they're up. You can go watch them on my channel. You just have to click on the streams tab. Or live tab? I'm not sure. Whatever it's called. Thank you, yes, Iron Lung. Very much appreciated. I would like to attach this instead now to the drive shaft. But I can't really figure out how I might do that. I think I'm also going to leave these as like really, really poorly weakly brakes. As would be expected from the vehicle. How do we get the... What is the next step in the tree here? You don't need that one. Railton differential R. So this is the stuff we did before. Powertrain to drive shaft. Then drive shaft in differential R. So we now need to go to the differential R, which we're already in. What? Why? Does this... I know how to put out to wheels from here. Let's just double check that it's not actually working already. By accident. No. Okay. I had this. It was in hubs, but I could just add it to wherever I wanted it to be in line. Where are we on the list of music, that is? Alright. I have differential. I think it's meant to be under, like, spindles or something. It's not under hubcaps. Tailgate, tow hitch, tow crate. Air dam, beacon, bed, bed box, bin. Alright, let's do a little bit of searching. This is now differential R. Under pigeon, find. That string. PC files, differential, suspension, and suspension. So it's not in here. Let's try in here. Probably not in here either. Yeah, it's just in in Final Drive. Which Final Drive has no powertrain. Alright, I know that we will be able to find this in the ATV. Which, whilst we're here, we can grab that sound code that you were talking about, maybe. Common J-beams? No. Wait. Seat, steer, roll cage, hood. Wheel hubs? Is that what we want? Powertrain. Would it be under... Hold on. Do we have... What did we put in? Date modified. We put in... Which one was the one that gave us wheels? Differential brakes? Ugh. I don't remember. No, maybe... Sorry, I didn't grab it from there. I grabbed it from an automation mod. Do we have the engine in here? I don't think we do. Common J-beam. Engine, oh, the engine is in here. Sound configs. Intake muffling. EQ, fundamental frequency, EQ gain, sample name, on, off, load, max, min. Fundamental vehicle controller. Start a sample, shut off, idles. I see nothing here about removing the muffling from being inside of the driver's seat. Should be fitted with rear JATO and thrust. Okay, I mean, JATO is not too hard to do. Adding thrust. I'd have to look it up again because it's been a while. But you guys can add it if you want. I think I'm happy to not have thrusters attached to this thing. Is there any more sound? Oh, there is more sounds. Sound config. Intake muffling. High EQ. Max. Low shelf. Fundamental gain. Same sorts of things. Sound. Turbochargers. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, so we don't need that. We can now get rid of this. What we want is an automation car. And... is this Nefix? Nope. Just Otis McDonald. Let's drop him for now. Transmission wheel hubs. I believe it's wheel hubs we want. No? Oh, here we go. Connected wheel. That's what we want. Can disconnect. True. Connected wheel. Okay. We are just going to cheat and just go with this. From here, differential type. Default value. Oh, it wants to have two now, doesn't it? Let's see if that works. Have I even called this from anywhere? Hold on, let's have a quick look. Rear suspension, rear differential, rear differential. It just immediately catches on fire? That's fantastic. What do we got in here? Drive shaft. Final drive. Why? Why does it kitchen for you? No exhaust engine thermals. Found unknown powertrain device. Differential L. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Let's undo this. Let's instead duplicate that. Duplicate that again. Then we're going to get rid of the can disconnect thing. Oh, which I have commas at the end of anyway. This is no longer going to be differential. This is going to be... axle? Or does it have to be drive shaft again? I can't remember. You know what? Oh, shaft. There we go. Shaft. That's what I did wrong. Okay. I don't know why this is always so separated, but whatever. Shaft. Axle. Axle. L. Axles. Axle. Left. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, that's not right. No, that's the input. Sorry, I thought that was the description. Control C. No. This one. There we go. Okay. Does this want to be 2? I can't remember. Let's get rid of that. UI name. Axle left. Axle right. Friction dynamic. That's all fine. Who cares about that? Differential inertia. Good. Okay. Hey, that fixed it. Woo! There we go. This is a powered sled. Apparently only one wheel, though. You've misclicked. It's an axle, not an axe. Oh, did I? You're right. All right. I mean, that's only the name anyway. It doesn't really particularly matter. And then an axle, as opposed to an axle. English is stupid. Is that right? I don't know. You know how to spell axle anymore. My brain is failing me. Let's make sure that both wheels are moving. Oh, that was uncomfortable. Good. So they're both rotating. Good, that's connected. And that's all good? Okay. Just wanted to make sure that it was an open differential and there was nothing funny buggering around. I instinctively tried to steer into that gap. Well done, Philip. Well done. You smart boy. Yes. This as to be louder. Actually, this kind of car can be heard a kilometer. I mean, it is pretty loud, but they also have ginormous mufflers. So if we can get a picture of the mufflers at all. So there's more of a vibration thing than anything else, but I will be turning it up. Yes, you are right. Now, those are huge mufflers. Though the mufflers were more to offset the exhaust a little bit around the axle. What a banger. What, because it banged into things? Phil smart. Rip headphone users? What? Wasn't that loud, was it? Oh, you're talking about it was meant to be heard from such a far away. Yeah, it is AXLE. Okay. So you tried to confuse me there. And I thought I had issues with my mod. Just look at filming. Subaru fan, I've only just gotten up to the point of now adding front suspension. I think I've done pretty well so far. How dare you? Next in line... I'm gonna have a quick look at materials. There's something that's been bugging me. Like, this looks like... You can see light coming through there. I don't like that. What is this? We don't need that. That's the wrong thing. I'm just gonna click on my taskbar. Main materials. Active layers. Double-sided. Dynamic cube map. Release. Chassis Railton. Does that do anything? of like the transparency through. That does nothing. Okay, well, poop. There's no way to make it like not lit on the other side. By the way, welcome Subaru fan and Profitocracy. Profitocracy? That's a hard one to say. I go around. Do you have a rotary in there? In here? No. This is a W12. Much more conventional. The rotary is in my other car. I wonder if... I should have it available. Just to show people what they're talking about. 7B, 8B. Don't need this one no more anyway, so we'll just replace that with the 7B, 8B. Oh, and I should also take the turbos off, because, yeah, that was the thing I found out, like, towards the end of that video. Oh, that one took a long time to load in. There we go. So this has custom sounds from Angela Grace Engine Sim, which I was really disappointed. Me and Rye get along pretty well, but they didn't invite me to race against their... I can't get it over this lip. I'm stuck. That they didn't get me to race against theirs. I thought that would have been fun and cool. Apparently they were going to invite me, but then something went wrong. God, it sounds good though. Whee! It seems to be a bit more rear downforce than front downforce. This is such a fun car, though. This is also another one that I would probably consider making into a mod. What? Slick tires being a bit of a problem. Not the greatest grip on dirt. It's as if this thing wasn't made for going off-road. I love this thing. I could just take this around the Nurburgring right now. That'd be so much fun. Do we want to take a Nurburgring break? Let's go ahead. Remove this for now. I'm going to go to the toilet. And I'll be back in a bit. You know, I want to play an advert as well. YouTube bugged me as well again for playing an advert. Hey, Chromatic Schnitzel's here. Imagine streaming at the same time I was. Wait, you were streaming Chromatic Schnitzel? Why? Who would watch you? No, I'm sorry. That was maybe a bit mean. Take the Nurburgring to the Railton because it's too big. Don't take the Railton to the Nurburgring. Take the Nurburgring to the Railton. Why is this camera so far forward? Can we offset that? Do we have... So we can get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. We can get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And you. What was I doing? I was about to do something, wasn't I? I can't remember. Let's at least get this steering right now. So let's go add some front suspension. I'm probably going to grab... solid axle... steering on the front. No drive to the front, though. So I don't think the Gavril Roma... This probably has some sort of solid axle. Does it have leaf spring on the front? What have we got in here? That is leaf spring on the front here. How much does this vehicle weigh? 6.5 tons. I feel that this is maybe not a good vehicle to use, considering it may be a little too stiff on the front suspension. But compared to one... I suppose I can always change it, because there are like areas where they specifically do things like that. You were gonna take the 787B to the ring, was I? Did people really want that? Oh yeah, the camera was too far forward. Thank you, that's what it is. Camera offset, why? Let's move that up to 5. So the pivot point is about the middle of the engine. Now it's further back. Good, okay. It's maybe a little bit too far back. That feels a lot better. Maybe it does actually want to be a little bit further back for like cockpit sort of rotation. Let's add an extra 20 centimeters onto that. Yeah, that feels good. Let's grab, I think, the suspension from the Semi. Don't need you no more. Actually, hold on. You know what? We do need you no more. I do want you more. God, my brain no work. You do. Grab you. Let's grab a Semi. And do we have front suspension in here? Or is it going to go into common? Suspension F. Okay. Railton. You just realized you fell back on the stream, Subaru fan? Oh yeah, you're talking about Miramar suspension? That's a long time ago. Use the hopper front suspension? What's the hopper? How do you turn on dark mode Visual Studio? Google it. I don't remember how I did it. I think it's Is it under tools? Options? Hey, there you go. Dark theme. Use the hopper front suspension. Actually, you know what? We don't need this one no more. What's the hopper? Oh, the Ibishu hopper. That also has drive to it. And it's also very light. I suppose it'd be easier to make it lighter than heavier. Is this just... No, it's four-wheel drive. Yeah, I want it to be a little bit simpler than having to then go in and go like, ugh, how do I make sure that there's nothing differential related in here? Also, where's the weight of this overview? 1,500 kilos, 13, 15, 15. Like, this one's half the weight, as opposed to needing to be... as opposed to the semi being double the weight. This one's close. Let's have a look. You know what? I feel this suspension is probably going to be too complicated. May not be, but I think we're just going to grab the truck. From the D series? They're four-wheel drive as well, aren't they? And they don't have a solid axle. Don't they have independent? Rear-wheel drive, spawn new. You know what? Actually, let's turn up, to make it a little bit easier to see, cloud cover. That'll just soften out the shadows on the underneath here just a bit. Yeah, that's double wishbone on the front. So yeah, that doesn't work. I think the van would also be that. The bus maybe. How much does the bus weigh? 12 tons. A little bit heavier. Is the bus really that much heavier? There's like nothing in between that has a solid front axle though. Gavro Roma? That probably has independent as well. Beam front suspension from the D series. It has a beam axle? No, it has independent. Oh, it's in the parts menu? Yeah, but then we're getting into, like, if I have to make sure that it has no drive components. I think it's fine just to grab from the Gravel T series for now. It is quite easy to change spring values because they tend to put it in one area to make it easier for themselves as well. So, did I grab already? I did. I grabbed already. Let's change semi to Railton. Over 100 occurrences, my goodness. Okay, so what do we got in here? Wheel data, good. Spring F, good. Spring F lifted, no. Shock, we'll leave one shock in here, sure. Steering looks good. Power steering, no. Last has a comma, good. Okay, we can just get rid of that. That seems good. Railton Axle F. axle F. And then that goes in there. See how that starts off. It doesn't ask for front suspension. Why? Wrong torque reactor setup. Okay, I'll have to work with that eventually. Can't find suitable engine node using ref node instead? So that's the torque reactor thing? That's weird. Did I not say? Oh, I didn't save. Okay, there we go. Woo! Look at that. I knew this was going to be easier. Except for the fact there's no flex bodies, but we'll figure that out eventually. What is that? There's just a thing here. So pause. Spawn again. What is that? Oh, is that meant to be the steering box? It doesn't actually steer. What? Cab. Empty. Bumper. Empty. Wooden fenders. Go away as well. Don't also need the engine. Or the radiator. Alright, that'll do. Where's that steering box? There's the steering box. Oh my god. That is perfect. I think we actually want this sort of thing as well. Okay. This car is the BeamNG equivalent of a giant mausoleum? Sure. So. Ooh. That's awesome. What side is the steering box on? I have seen the steering box. We're done with the rear suspension for now, so we can close off that for now. We're gonna bookmark this page. Demont. There we go. Save. Actually, you know what? We'll leave that open for now. I believe the steering is on the driver's side. Yeah, here we go. Oh, but it is a horizontal one. How would it do that? No. Wait. Don't need you no more. We'll bookmark you as well, just in case at a later point. Do we have a picture of the steering stuff? Not entirely sure what you're saying there, Iron Lung. Still going insane, just a little bit. Yes, it would make sense that it's on the side of the steering wheel. You are correct. Yes, Rainbow, this will be published. Bluetooth steering, you're reckoning? look at the steering. If we can... No, it's only going to show steering wheel. I don't see a lot coming down here. What do we... There's a lot of, like, surplus fixtures on the front of this vehicle's steering. I need you no more. Let's go back on you. Can't really see anything there. Is this the steering box here? Is that the vertical lever? That is about where the steering wheel might end. But that's like way too far out. That bar comes in. Oh, okay, yes. That is the arm in which the steering tiller connects to, because this is tiller style steering. And then this is the steering thing here. Okay. That's awesome. That means that we have everything we need then. I posted a picture of the D-series suspension I meant in the front in the video, so that's fine. I think this is going to be much better anyway. This is already working out for us. Down to the right side of the engine, by the looks of it, down some mechanical wizardry. Yeah. So, that lever arm here, you steer, and then this pushes this rod back and forth, which is connected, this rod is connected to this lever arm here. So when it pushes forwards, the wheel is going to be pushed around and pivot on its axle. Then you've got this steering arm out here, which connects the sides together. And there's all of these other things here that I'm not entirely sure about. Interesting. Down the right at the end. Yeah. So we're gonna grab this lot of triangles, move it left and back a lot. Then we're gonna switch the steering side to the other side. What does this connect to? Okay. And this is the thing that connects to. So, stat 2 does not exist over here. Okay. So we're going to have to move STA2 over to this side and give it the same connections, but on the other side, which is actually going to be quite easy. All we'll have to do is put a minus or remove a minus from one side, and then change a couple of L's to a couple of R's. And then we're done. That's all we need to do to move that. Moving this one, we're going to move it sideways and then backwards a lot. So, let's first start with node offset. J home. That's the wrong one. 1 meter. 1.5 meters? Let's go with that. Is that the right way? Adding to it, which should move it backwards. Yes, good. Okay. Next, we're going to find out exactly where this connects. There seems to be a body joint here. The middle of the axle. Looks like it's in front of the body joint. So that's pretty darn close to. Let's move it a little bit further back then. Let's go another 5 centimeters. Another 5 centimeters. Another couple of centimeters. That's too far. That'll do. Yep, seems good to me. Okay, so what is... That is probably got to be a suspension mount, right? Full of one and full of one. Okay, that's good. Steering box nodes. There's a lot of nodes here. Looks like we might be able to use node offset. That's the wrong thing. Good, we might be able to use node offset just to move that steering box easily. STBX1. STBX1. I'm in the wrong one again. STBX1. They get made in the steering box section. Good, so we don't have to move all of those nodes one by one. We can just use node offset again. That's fantastic. Oh, we're gonna go node move for this one. It is move, right? I believe it's move. 1.6 meters. Let's just go with 1 meter for now. Actually, hold on. You know what? It is in front. If we go about a meter, I'd be closer to 2 meters. We'll go 1.5 for now. X. They're all on the positive side, so let's go negative 0.9. Alright, I've never used node move before. So close. Oh, stat 2 is... Okay, so stat's part of that. Okay, well, we'll have to keep that in mind. Let's move that to 1. Another 10 centimeters out. No, it can be a little bit further than that. Another 10 centimeters. That's maybe a bit too far. And then it can go back a little bit. That's just behind here, so about 10 centimeters. Okay, needs to be more than that. Let's go 7. Let's try that. Looks good enough. Okay, next, we want to move stat 2. It gets created here. We're going to move it forwards about... It's minus. We want it to be more minus. Okay, so we're going to add more to this. We go to 4. Let's just get this in place first. Okay, good. Let's put it on the x-axis a little bit more. I think we want to decrease that number, so let's go to 5. A little bit more. Actually, you know what? We need to inboard these nodes a little bit. Actually. Yeah, let's node offset this now on the full suspension. X minus 0.2, 20 centimeters. And then we'll have to redo the suspension, the steering, but that's fine. Oh no, the steering goes the other way, does it? That's hilarious. Let's keep going. Actually, hold on. I think we just need more offset in the rear suspension. Let's go like 0.2 on that. Oh, that's really affected the flex bodies more than anything else. We'll do the front first. Let's go another 10 centimeters on this. Let's go another... a little bit more. Nah, a little bit more, a little bit wider than that. Okay, so let's go 35. We want to be able to fit like a lot of mechanical gubbins in here. I think that'll do for now. Let's go now and change this. We added what? 0.35 offset? On here, so down this to 9.7? What? Damn it. 0. 9. Wait, hold on. What did we do? What was it? 35? 0. 0.7. My brain. That looks very good. Okay. Let's keep moving step backwards. Let's grab a little bit of where it should sit from here. So it's got to be basically in the middle of the axle by the looks of it. Like, not really much different from where the axle sits. So if we moved this... Actually, that's not very good analogy, is it? We're moving just also specifically one node only. 5. Where'd you go? What? Where did he go? Did I break something? What the hell? What did I do? Here it is, okay. Oh, okay. Maybe a meter was too much. Let's move half a meter. Let's go to like 4.5. Okay, we're getting there. Let's add an extra 20 centimeters on there. Let's add another 20 centimeters on there. That's too far. Okay. That'll work. We need it to be a little less offset, though. So we need to add to this. God, everything is ass backwards. I have decided to do this in the most so complicated way. There we go, that's a little bit better. Alright, now, stat 2 connects to steering box, and then all of these things. So this now needs to just change to R. And then, is there triangles as well? I saw triangles with this. Is it up here? Here we go. Good. Okay. I forgot to connect things. Welcome, Irish Wannabe. How's it going? I am doing okay. It's been a long stream. Welcome, Ram Riley and John LS. How's it going? Mate, I went on a pursuit of fulfilling existence, failed miserably, then retired, and you were still streaming. I mean, it's been a while, yeah. Do you think that's worth the membership? I'm in a cop movie now with this music. You're right, it really does feel like a 70s cop music thing. Let's go find self-collisions, because this thing seems to be self-colliding a little bit. So yeah, false. False, false, false. Self-collision, false. You know what, actually, hold on, we can just do this. Control C, Control F, Control V, and then change this all to false. We can figure it out later. Oh, there's only one left? Okay then, great. Hopefully that won't jiggle so much. Good, okay. Let's start connecting things to the frame. Which means closing this, and I'm going to close that as well. I'm going to close that and reopen it. If you're Railton, good. Then open. Railton suspension F. Oh, it doesn't take node offset into account? That's fine, we're only creating beams in here anyway. These things are whack, yo. Axle slides under spring. I believe that's all normal stuff. Where's the mounts to the chassis? Is my headset really getting connectivity issues when I'm right next to my computer? That was weird. I'm here for a while now. Even read some of my comments you just greeted Ram Riley. Yeah, I know. I'm live. This is a live stream. Part 1 was 10 hours, yes. Am I slow, or did the drive shaft brake get done? No, it didn't. No. That's something I'm going to have to figure out later. We're going to have to use some sort of, like... I don't know how to do that. I might have to actually create a fake... whatchamacallit? Oh, frick, what's it called? Damn it, rotator. I might need to put a rotator in. Okay, let's find where this thing wants to connect to the frame rails. I have to go straight into triangles, does it? Front axles. Axle slide under spring. Axle with no axle ends. Let's have a look at what the chassis rails are called. Chassis rails are called F and then a number, and then the suspension is FA then a number. Well, that's not going to make it hard to figure out what I'm doing. FH? What the hell is FH now? FH is in here, okay. FA, FH... Is it going to try to connect through the shackles area? Is there shackles in here? Front axles, front tie rods, front hubs. Wheel hubs. Okay, so I'm not seeing. We sort of shackle this. So we've got steering, spring, shock, brake, F. Okay, well, let's go ahead and save this for now. Let's open up suspension again, see if we can't search. There's no search functionality in that program, so it's a little bit hard to use. With this kind of music, I'm expecting to be rolling through Detroit and knock off French Connection. Oh, really? I would have maybe thought something like Dirty Harry 3 sort of thing. I just chose funky. I like to just randomly set them up for playing music. What are we going to look for? We're going to look for F14R. Where is this? This is not under the main J-beam. Oh, it's under the spring section? And triangle. There shouldn't be a triangle in between. We'll maybe deal with that. So, we got shackles. There's only one shackle. The other side should be direct connected to F12R. Wait. Don't tell me that the spring uses F12R. Wait, what am I doing? J harm. We got a rear part of the spring, but no front part of the spring. Oh. Oh. Nasty. I was not expecting that. Alright, let's, is there an FA7 LNR? There is an FA7 LNR. Where's that? Wait, is that the spring? That can't be the spring, can it? FH4L. Is that in the same thing here? FH... Is that steering? Maybe? Maybe that's steering. No, that's not. Well, the steering actually doesn't match up with any mesh. Interesting. Oh, and you can even see that this, like, mesh here goes a little bit balked towards the end of its steering as well. Alright, so... Oh, that's not even the spring. The spring is up here. Okay. Where is the spring? That's the spring. Okay, yeah, so now I can see the springs. Yeah, there's no front part of the spring. And there's FA7L. Is there an F8? There is an F8. Where's F8? There's F8. Is there an F9? No F9. Just double check that. Good. Okay. Then we're gonna duplicate FL1L and FL1R and make this 9. I'm just going to put a bit of a note here. My extra parts. Let's also make sure that this is not going to be called genuine. Will you ever make a tutorial on how to mod beam in G? That would be sick, and also love your vids, man. Logie, have you never seen my channel before? That is an incredibly weird question for you to ask. If my headphones do die, I just have to plug it in. What's everyone's favorite race car? Yours is the 787B? Mine would probably be Peter Brock's 850R. If you don't know what that is, let me bring it up. This thing. God, I love it. I wish I knew about my passion for Volvos this early back. I would have so gone and raced this. Oh, sorry, raced it? Watched it. I'm not sure if I said race or not. I meant watch. Unfortunately, no, that's the model. Unfortunately, it's very expensive to buy a good 850 now. Manuals are nearly non-existent in Australia anymore. 312T for you. It is a pretty cool vehicle. Porsche 917, they are pretty awesome. A Brock fan? Not particularly. But the fact that an Australian drove quite successfully a Volvo, I think that's pretty cool. I love Volvos. Old Volvos, that is. Alright, so let's move this forwards. 5. And then we're going to grab every reference to FL2 numbers. Change that to the new thing. FL2. That's 3. FL2. Okay. We can change both of those now to the new node that we created, which is FA9. Is that how that works? It's upside down? What? I feel that hasn't worked quite the way we want to do. Even though the node offsets are wrong, it's done a lot of stuff it shouldn't have. So let's undo it from the easy peasy way. FL2L will be changed to FL9L. That is correct, right? I moved them forwards. Wait. Did I not change anything here? Alright, let's do that. 6 occurrences. R with R. Let's try that again. Control S. No, it still does it. Does that have the bolt or pivot point in that node, or is it fixed? What are we talking about? Why is there triangles? Let's see if we can't find these triangles. So there's only apparently 2 triangles with this. But yet there's so many triangles coming out here. What is happening? Is FA... Wait, what? Why is that FA2L? Oh, that's what I've done wrong. Okay. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. We fixed the issue. We've moved it a meter forwards. That is further forwards than everything else. Yeah, that's what I'd done wrong. I was wondering what the hell I'd done wrong. Okay, so. FL2 numbers. No, it's not FA. It's FL. 2. Only a few of these in here. Good. FA 9. Damn it, if I didn't stuff up in the first place, this would have been a little bit easier. Is that working now? Ah. Okay. Let's bring that back in line, though. We only need it to be this far out. How far back does the spring go? The spring goes beyond the curve in the chassis rail. Let's have a look to see if we can't see pitches. Let's close you off for now. That does come out quite far forward, so that is correct. And then how far back it comes? It only comes back to the top of the peak. So this spring is very uneven in length, I feel. Maybe that far. Oh, no. No, that's alright. Alright, let's bring this back. 0.4 is too long. Let's go 0 here. It needs to come back at least another 10 centimeters. Nah. Close. This reminds me of the Alabama song. Alabama. Alabama. Now, I'm noticing that everything here is also very narrow. Kind of want to widen it out a bit. So we've got like a whole bunch of 0.5s here. They think we're going to increase. Ooh, that grabs that as well. Okay, so what do we got? We got 0.8s here, 0.7s, 0.2s. You know what, actually, it might not be too bad. We'll increase it a little bit. Let's go 10 centimeters wider on everything. Now let's go another lot on that. I feel it's going to cause issues if we make it too wide, though. I don't want that. That'll do for now. Having the mesh offset shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so I think you might be able to help me then. When I mirror fixtures and textures are inverted, how do I fix this? If you go up to here and then find your face orientation, red is inside and blue is outside. What you'll do is you select the nodes, or just A to select all. You'll go mesh, normals, flip. That will flip them around. So I'll just quickly show you normals, flip. Now it's flipped the other way around. This now, I think we're going to grab these springs. We'll deal with the axle stuff and whatnot later. What's your turning radius, tire to frame? Yeah, we'll deal with that in a bit. But that Falcon made me realize that whole going stupid fast is cool. I'd rather live and be a part of Slow Car Gang? What are we talking about? Are you talking about the GTHO Phase 4? The one that they said was too fast and dangerous? Even for racing? A to select all nodes? Yes, A will select all vertices in Blender. Flex bodies. Don't have that currently. Don't have that currently. Let's find some more flexies. Railton Leaf. We'll put that in. Shackles. Okay, let's see what we got in here. Shackle is on what looks to be the front side, right? Wait, no, I've not seen it on the front. Is that a shackle on the front? Very tight shackle if it is. Front suspension. Let's see what we got here. Actually, you know what? We might be able to just find it by scrolling through here. Could be a shackle. It's hard to tell. And that's way too blurry. Doesn't look like one on the rear. I think that might be a shackle on the front. It's a bit hard to tell. I think for now we'll just leave the shackle out of it. And instead, we're just going to grab this boy and change that. What? Did I not grab the name of it? There we go. We're going to need node offset as well. Let's grab that rear suspension again. Rear springs. A little bit of spruce and a Springsteen. Nope. Here we go. Plop you there. And plop you there. We don't need that currently. Or that. Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. And that's correct. Okay, X offset. I think that'll do for now. Y offset. I'm gonna leave that to 0 for now. Do Do we get the flex? Ooh, okay. Something weird's happening. Forwards movement then. We want to move it minus, right? 0.5? Let's see, does that move us the right way? It does. Okay. Very close. Now, which way does the spring go? It is an underspring this time. Okay. Let's rotate on the x-axis. 180. Then lessen this x offset. Oh, the x-axis rotation is... Okay. Derp. What we're gonna have to do is instead, to make life easier, just duplicate it. Okay, so we now have a different one. What is this song? What do we got now? That should be flipped the other way. Alright, let's put that 180 on the z-axis back in. Close. Kind of? Anyway, let's drop the Z height. Close to a meter. Getting there. Very close. Do you want to move it another 10 centimeters? Maybe another 5 centimeters. Yeah, nah, it did need to be 10 centimeters then. Good enough. Ruler. I'm gonna want to move it forward as well. Oh, 20 centimeters is gonna be too much. Nope, perfect. X-axis a little bit. Probably too much, actually. Anyway. Z-axis down a smidge. That was the wrong way. And that is way too much. What the hell? You know what? Screw this. Okay. You know what? Let's just grab this. Sometimes BeamNG does this where it doesn't know where to put things, where clearly it should know where to put them. So let's grab you, something like that. Now, does it connect into the chassis rail, or does it connect onto the above the body? No, it connects onto the chassis rail. That'll do. Now let's go. Maybe this will work. Object, set transform, origin to 3D cursor. also go in and delete that. F4, export, selected only. Now, what's that going to do to us? What happened? Mesh, steering, tie rod, shock, not found. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it's on this side now. Okay. Now let's go ahead and see if we can just remove this part. Please. Please. Where'd you go? Okay, you're on that side. If you didn't catch my comment before, riding shotgun in a 1100 horsepower big turbo FG ute while the tires and road are cold, ice skating at 150 as... What about it? Sounds fun. Probably wouldn't do it on ice, but sounds fun. Alright, let's bring you back. Get rid of rotation. We are on the right side. Don't need you. Y, we can move. Sure, that'll do. Z, I don't think we need. Scale and everything is correct. Okay. Nothing went wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. Where is our spring? Okay, so our spring, a little bit high, and yes, too far forward. Let's drop that to like... I'd say that's... You know what, we can measure that. Approximately this long. Half a meter? Perfect. Okay. 1.7... Z will drop 0.1, 10 centimeters. That's the wrong way, apparently. I think that would have been too far anyway, so let's go 0.5. 0.05, sorry. Getting close. Let's go 2 centimeters at a time. Oh yeah, that was right. It was 10 centimeters all along. And then move this back 10 centimeters maybe? Too far. Too far again. Let's drop you that. And then drop you that. Perfect. Love it. Okay. Let's... duplicate you and move your x-axis 0.9, right? Ah, there it is. Okay, apparently 0.9 was not enough. Good. Hey, guess what? Oh, that's right. It doesn't attach to anything. Okay. Oh. Coupe Air Liftback, what are we talking about? Welcome, Man's Gaming and Blog. I'm doing well. Having a good day. Looks schmick? Yeah, it looks pretty schmick, doesn't it? It's a SA63 with the Ronins. What are you talking about there? Oh, you're talking about something else. Okay, then. Apparently, by default UK, they mostly used for tax. What are we even? There's some weird stuff happening in the chat that I just don't follow. Let's go ahead and start attaching beams to things. So, that's all saved. Let's close you off. And let's open another one of you. And we're gonna bring in the chassis rails and the front suspension again. Railton. And then suspension F. Once again, nodes are not there. So we now need to... Actually, you know what? Let's just... No. F number as opposed to FA number. Talking about the 2004 Mondeo sedan. Okay, then. I do like that sort of mid-2000s look for the Ford Mondeo. Okay, so we got some F14s here. So what's this? Leaf spring top, leaf anti-stretch, FL, FA? What's FL and FA? There's F11. I hate this Z fighting. It's really annoying me. Is it FL or is that F1? That is FL1L. F? L? You know what? We're gonna get rid of these wheels. Frick, I need it to be open in this as well. God, that program is so jank. FL1L. So we do have those nodes. They're on the spring section. We've got FAs, FA, FH, FA, FH, F... What is the X offset? It is 0.5, so it should be in line with all of these things. What are we looking for again? FL1L. Where is FL1L? FA. What am I doing today? I am making the Napier Railton into a real mod. I'm a real boy. These nodes don't exist. I got F11R and F11L. This is bollocks. Wait, it's back here? I don't know. I think it lied to me. Okay, so next we have FL4. That's fine. We're not going to move those ones anyway now that I know that those are part of the thing. Front leaf spring shackle. These ones we're going to move, and these ones we're going to move. So L's and R's attached to... Damn it, that's the... Those are the shackles. FL1L. Where's the shackle? Ah, there's FL1L. Okay. Do I want to have the shackle? I think I do. So the FL1L and FL1R are going to attach to the 14s above. Okay, so let's go edit that now. Leaf shackles. They approximately, put on node names, will line up with these. So let's attach them to CR311. Beams. Add single. Is it only one connection each? Shackles? Okay, it looks like weirdly there's a crossover. But if it's what it wants, save JBeam. Next is we want to have the front connector. So we're going to connect what we put in place of that, which is going to connect to the very front ones. Let's find that. Did something just change? Whatever. What did it used to connect to? FL2R. Wait, FL? Oh, FL2R was its own link already. That's weird. We're gonna connect... Do we have FL2R still here? No. Okay, so the nodes we made, which for some reason weren't drawing in anyway, so there was something at least wrong there. There's no duplicate nodes made, are there? No. Okay. To FA911. Wait, hold on, let me open it up. Let me open up the semi. FL2R. FL2R. So we see it, we see it, we see it, see it. And see it again, see it again. See it some more. But it doesn't get made here. So even though it's got the nomenclature of suspension components, it doesn't get made here. It gets made somewhere else. So that helps us a little bit at least. Let's then... Also going to close off the other one. This one's playing funny buggers. Don't save. Connections from here to here. Is that going to be a shackle node as well? Probably not, is it? But I suppose we can put it in the shackle section. Oops. Where do we put that now? Front leaf shackle. It's going to be the same sort of strength sort of thing. So we're just going to go... front spring linkage by me. Sure. You're going to now connect to a few different things, I think. So you're going to go to that, that, and that. Similar thing for you. There, there, and there. Seems good to me. File. Save JBeam. And, for the first time, it holds its own weight. Except the flex body is not happy. Oh, you know what? It'll be because this is the wrong group. So let's grab... Your shackle has no angle and can be inverted? Whatever. 6-hour mark passed? Oh dear, has it been that long? F9 stuff. We're gonna move this to, I think, the spring section. Where are springs? Hubs, hubs, hubs. More hubs. Wheel data. Spring. Shackle. I suppose it could be under shackle, couldn't it? Weird. Alright, let's try that. Alright, that's looking closer. Why are the springs acting weird? Now slide's a lot easier, but our suspension... sorry, our steering is dangling. We don't actually have any steering. And boom. I think... Next we're going to attach the steering, and then we'll attach more of the suspension to the chassis. Am I winning? Kapil Pete, yes, we are almost at the point where we could call this a functioning car. Very close. It has hydraulics now? Sure. Not the sort of hydraulics I want. The hydraulics I want is steering hydraulics and not, this. So let's pause home. I think we want to connect this and this to probably these. Where are they? Okay, there they are. I'm going to open it up again so I can use the search function. And what are we looking to move? STBX1L and R. STBX? Where does it get made? It's made here. Up there is triangle, so we don't care about that. Its beams are here. Oh, we're at Jingle Punks now, apparently. Skip that song, unfortunately. Sounds good, but still. Steering box hinge is what we're looking for. It's most of the way down. Steering box hinge. Okay. So we're going to leave the top one in there, but the rest of these are going to get removed. There's at least 4 connections for this. So, we got beam add. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully that's enough. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Save J-beam. Okay. Our steering doesn't actually work. It doesn't want to rotate. Why is our vehicle moving around too much? Hold on. Let's lock you down. Okay, so it does kind of steer it a little bit. There's something wrong. For some reason it doesn't want to move. I think we might move the nodes down a little bit. Node move Z minus point. How much do we want to move it down? Let's have a look at the pitches again. It is right at the top of the axle. So this wants to come down. Maybe 20 centimeters? Save. Control R. Okay, that works a little bit better. It'll also be a little bit more solid now, won't it? Feels a little bit more solid. I'll give it that. But it doesn't want to take hydraulic inputs. Weird. J-beams, I think, and to make the body structure mesh, I think, it might be breaking on spawn due to too much stress? So there's one broken node. Wrong place, but it's still a broken node. What is CM? Oh, I'm connected to the wrong place. Oh, I'm an idiot. Are these the shackles I just made? That can't be right. No, that's not right. Okay, yeah. And they need to be back further. What are we looking at here? Yeah, okay, so CR4 is what we actually want. You know what, actually, hold on, I can do this. Nomenclature for the win. Wait, hold on, does that? No, Control S does not work. Why? Because that would make sense. Okay. It doesn't look like anything's broken. There's just no input. Check for broken beams and debug. Does it actually show when beams break here? I don't think they do they? Talk to your torque reactor node setup. Meshes are not found. Okay, let's go and clear up meshes. Close. Does it have like a maximum extension and stuff like that? Because that could be an issue. Beam pre-compression. Pre-compression time. Deform strength. Damp. Spring. Pre-compression. Beam long bound and short bound. Okay, what is that? these the same? No, they're not. Okay. So, support beams resist compression only. They automatically break when exceeding a certain amount. Determined by that. That's an amount, but is it like a times amount, or is it meters? It doesn't look like it's breaking. 0 would mean that it can't extend, would mean that it can extend up to 150%. 1 would mean it extend up to 200% of its spawning length. Okay, well that's all fine. Alright then. Short bound before. How short the beam can go before the limit properties are applied. Let's change this to 0 point, because we got a much shorter steering box now. But then again, still, that's not the right thing, is it? Yeah, we're getting no input. Are you the guy who made the vehicle strength mod for BeamNG? But are you actually a dev, Ancient Y? If so, that's a pretty epic thing to have. A breakable, like you're the one that made them be able to break? Or are you talking about like a mod for a vehicle to make things break? I notice sometimes about electric motors in the mod. Is that correct? I'm unclear. Anyway, back to what we're doing. Why is steering not inputting? Meshes first, I think. So let's go finding flex. It's a mod? Okay then. Flex body's cleared. Good. Shock, there isn't one right now. Steering box. Let's grab the steering box stuff, because I want that. Devs probably won't mind. Probably. Semi-slippings, semi-DAE? So you know what, let's not drag that into there. Let's put it into this one so it doesn't start causing issues. That's not the right place. This is the right place. That was the wrong thing to do. You know what? We can keep that in. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Leaf strings we can get rid of. I don't know what those are needed for, so we'll get rid of that. You will get rid of. You will hold on to. That's the whole lot there, is it? Okay, we can get rid of you. Shocks, we can get rid of you. Shackles, we can get rid of you because I want to make custom ones. This is a little bit not correct, but I think for now we'll grab onto this. And we'll change that for how we want it to be. Is it actually steering from the rear? I can't remember. We had a picture of this. Steering is back upper. So it's back but lower. Yeah, we can fiddle with this later on. Okay, so I just scaled this on the x-axis to be minus, and you'll notice that everything is still blue. Still thinks it's this way around. Let's go object, apply, all transformed. Everything's flipped. So yeah, now let's go in mesh, normals, flip. We're also gonna have to fiddle with these. You know what? We don't need you. We kind of might want you. But we don't need you. Okay. R180. SY. Wonder if the offset will work or not. And then you. I'm gonna move you. Hopefully, we'll just try it out for now. Bring back everything. We can delete you. Let's change all of the semi stuff to Railton because that's what we did before with find and replace. We'll figure out all of the finer details later on. F4, export DAE. I don't need that no more because we got rid of the other thing. And hey, good, our steering's in. That'll be due to the node offset that we had, right? I believe. Let's grab you. And I'm going to find this a little bit easier if we put you in the first flex body section. There we go. Getting closer. Still no steering. What else are we having an issue with now? Mesh Railton steering box not found. Get rid of you. Actually, you know what? Do that for now. So what do we got? Building exhaust, engine thermals, wrong torque vectoring node setup node data. AX2LL, AX2RR, and AX1R to AX3. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's being broke. Wait, which node's broke? No, that one's under stress. It's not broken, is it? Oh, those broke. And they just break immediately. Wow, they just don't like to exist, do they? Well. What car am I making? I'm making the Napier Railton, except hopefully better. I think we can get rid of you for now. I feel that the rear suspension is too stiff, maybe? Because I doubled up the springs. Yeah, it seems to max out a little too easily, but it does bounce a lot. Why does it want to spawn so high? Let's turn beams off. Do we have scales on the flex bodies that we just put in? No, we don't. But it looks like it wants to be stretched outwards? It's unclear. So, it's saying that we got the wrong sort of torque vectoring. Probably for steering. Let's go find hydraulics for steering. Oh, God, that's a lot of things in here. There we go. Railton steering. Greetings from Germany. Welcome, Leon Diefenbach. That's quite the name. Guten Morgen. Are you using the same engine than the original? The one that I made? Yes. The one that, the W12. There's all our nodes for the steering. Wait, is that right? No. No, that's something else I'm thinking of. Hydros. Torsion hydros. Did I stuff something up? Hydros and torsion hydros. No, it also has that blanked out, and then just goes straight into torsion hydros. Ah, but it connects to a chassis. And what the hell ever STBX1R is? Okay, so that's still there. STBX. What is STBX? Oh, okay, those are STBX. Okay. So we have STA1R. STA1R. STBX1R. STBX1R. STBX1L. And then F13L. Do we still have the other vehicle here? Damn it, I got rid of it. That was silly of me. It's probably just some sort of like arbitrary thing, so it doesn't really matter too much, but we'll double check. Trying to make it as clean as possible up here so we're not having to look at too many nodes. Alright. Steering box connects to something, right? Where would we find F13L? Clear you out as well. You know what? We actually don't need the front axle in here even for this. F13L. Okay. So, is that like talking against that? Where does suspension go? Hold on. Front axle. Okay. F13L. So it looks like it's talking against this. So let's change that to maybe CR3RR. CR3RR. Hey, look at that! Except it's braking, but still. Braking badly. And it wants to steer on its own. It's also moving the entire suspension setup. Alright. Is the suspension offset? Or is that just... Nope, just my imagination. Okay, then. Do you make that car from the ground up, or are you making the automation car better? This is from the ground up using the stuff that I made for the automation car. For instance, the collision mesh, the engine sounds, and the engine... So the engine mesh, engine sounds, engine power curve, all the visual mesh, but everything else is going to be basically custom. I think your W12 engine sounds a bit strange because the amount of pistons firing. I could not for the life of me anywhere find the firing order for this engine. It doesn't seem to exist. I'd have to actually contact them specifically, ask an engineer specifically or something like that, like somebody that worked on it previously. But what I did is I read somewhere vaguely that it was very unclear that it was 4 cylinders that they put together to make a W engine. So what I did is I made the 4-cylinder bank offset at 4-cylinder bank, and the firing order still goes like that. So we'll fire like cylinder 1 of bank 1 and cylinder 1 of bank 2, cylinder bank 1 of bank 3, and then I think it goes 1, 4, 3, 2. So then it would fire cylinder 4 of bank 1, cylinder 4 of bank 2, cylinder 4 of bank 3. Think of an echo happening to a 4-cylinder 60 degrees apart. Wait, we've reached 14k? That's the wrong thing. No, we haven't. Close, though. What are we doing here? So this is all good. We want to now attach to the chassis. So where are we attaching to chassis? This is all steering stuff, so I don't think it's really going to be here. We've got some chassis stuff. This is damping. Okay. So let's put some damping on this. Sorry that I'm coughing so much. That looks good to me. Alright, what else we got in here? F14L. Where are you? You further forwards or further backwards? We're just trying to find relative nodes now. I think we can remove the front axle again. Oops, I moved the wrong one. That's fine. We're looking for F14L. Okay, so that is further back. Let's attach you then to... Why are you so low? Weird. RX5RD. Then... yeah, that's correct. No more chassis connections here. That's only dampening anyway. That's chassis related. That's for the shock mount. So, okay, we may as well do the shock mount now. Don't worry, I have cough as well. It's annoying the F14 Tomcat out of me. Sure. I really want some help from you on how to make good automation cars. That would be amazing. I suppose you could just watch some of my older automation cars. I do go into depth there. You could go onto my Discord. I'm fairly active on my automation Discord. You can just put it in here. There's an automation stuff section if you need to ask specific questions. I could do a stream on it. Again, I have done a few streams. So, F3L and F13L. Whatever. F3L. Frame. 3L. I see F1L and F12L, F1, F2L, F3L. Okay then. So that is just above that one that we used. What one did we use? We used CR3RR. So let's replace that. Damn it. Screw you. What just happened? Frick. No, that's the one we're looking at. Okay, so. F3. I think we're going to replace all F3 with CR3R. No, CR3. I think that'll do. There's only 2 occurrences anyway. Then F13L. So the 13 is lower, right? Yes, it is. Okay. That one would be CR3. CR3 LLD. That was wrong. CR3 LLD. And this one will be CR3RRD. Then we have some 16s, L's and R's. Sixteens, L's and R's. Okay, they're about midway through. So I think we can use the 14s for this. Oh, sorry, the CR4s for this. They're a high node or a low node? High. Low node. Okay. So you get replaced with CR4 or RD. Then R. Damn it. Yeah, that's correct. L then. We're gonna place. LL. Okay, there we go. There, we fixed it better. Okay. Any other chassis attachment here? I see some triangles, but we can just get rid of those weird triangles. More beams. FAFL, FAs and Ls. A's and L's, A's and L's, A's. Good, that's all changed. A's and L's. That is everything. Okay. Okay, that seems a lot more stiff now. Much better, except the steering does brake. I think our steering is inverted, but I think we've done well for today's stream. Handbrake doesn't work apparently. Do brakes work at all? Hold on, let's try braking. And then coming to a brake. Our brakes don't work. Okay. I really hope you'll explode one day. Wow, you must hate me. No, I'm joking. You are good at what you're doing. Thank you very much there, Simon Fixes Stuff. So I can watch and play BeamNG at the same time. I've got the stream audio going to headset and have the stream open on the phone with audio muted. Had to sync it up a bit. Okay. Oh, I know what you mean now. Okay, yeah. So you've got the audio from the stream going through here, but you're watching it on the phone whilst playing it on the... That's some smart thinking. I wouldn't have thought of that. Our steering starts automatically a little bit cockeyed. What a weird axis that this thing is steering upon. What the hell? Look at that! What the hell? That shouldn't be happening. Anyway, let's go ahead. I'm gonna grab, I think, wheels from Common for the... What did we grab for the rear? What were the rear wheels again? Suspension... Differential... No, not differential. God damn it. I don't have it open. Rear springs. Rear Springsteen. So let's copy that. And here we have wheel data. I think for this one, I'm going to do that. And put that there. Now, is that going to give us proper wheels on the front? No. Wait, we have two rear suspensions? Front axle? Oh. Let's go fix that. Suspension, yeah, I've got that called rear suspension. Front suspension. We also have the wrong engine in the wrong place as well as a name. Yeah, fuel tank. Should be called fuel tank. Probably. Not engine. The rear suspension does brake, but we'll get around to that. Rear drive shaft. Front suspension. Oh, wait. I did the wheels wrong. Yeah, we want to change that to an F. Change that to an F. Front. There we go. I knew I was doing something wrong. Nope. Why? Front suspension. Front wheels. Why does the... What? That's only the tires as well. It's not bringing in the wheels. Where are the wheels? Why is this being so weird? God damn it, node offset. Why, what the hell? What is this doing here? Wait, what the hell? What's that? Front wheel nodes? Let's pause. Respawn vehicle. So they do start up here. Where are the front wheel nodes? Okay. They're going to try to attach to different stuff and not the right suspension, aren't they? That's a lot. Ah, there's the axle nodes. Okay. Ah, and the tires are moving with them. Okay. Do we grab the entire wheel section from Common for the 5-stud? I don't want to, but I think I might have to. Which one specifically am I calling right now? Can't even drive a car in Australia? What? What are you talking about, Thumper? Some laptops are so I can just use those as monitors? Nice work. Are you seeing double? Double of what? The tires and wheels? No, there is actually 2 tires and wheels there. That's not a you issue. This doesn't look right? Come on, what doesn't look right? Also, how are the wheels... Sorry, the tires. Different offsets. Oh, okay. They fall, do they? Why don't these fall, but yet everything else does? Okay, I think we're gonna have to grab these wheels. So let's grab that specifically. That is steel wheel, okay. Don't need semi no more. Let's just... specifically search for that to make sure that there's only one section with it. Okay, it is just steel wheels F. That's also then not going to have a J-beam, is it? We can give it a try. Let's go ahead and... wait, Soliad wheels F? Did I collect the wrong thing? Steel... Yep, grab the wrong thing. Steel wheels F. Let's try... Railton wheels F. Replace that all with Philman 86. 36 wheels here? Oh god, okay. Let's change. This. So this is going to be now called Railton Wheel F. Actually, we'll just grab all of that. You know what, actually. There we go. That'll make sure I don't change anything incorrectly. 36 wheels. God damn. This could be an issue. Alright, beams. They connect the beams to each other. No, I have an idea. We can create the beams before the wheels are created. Going through my mod list and getting rid of all the trash. 150 mods, she's starting to chug a bit. Sometimes, even if the mods are all disabled, it can still chug a bit. If you don't know how to disable all your mods in one go, at the very least, this is like step 1. If you start to realize that things are starting to conflict with each other. You can go deactivate all mods. It won't delete them, it'll just deactivate them all. Unless you have a whole bunch deactivated anyway. I try not to have more than 10 mods activated at a time because that can cause issues. Okay, so we're gonna grab these notes. So, currently, that's all saved. I want to grab this. Really? Here we go. There's at least something here. FH... Wait, is that the nodes that it's trying to call as the wheels? You want FWs, not FH. Yeah, that seems like a problem. Then, oh, what is FA4R and FA4L? That's suspension, isn't it? Okay. That's the wrong thing. I'm doing all the wrong buttons. Front axle. Front axle. Let's get rid of... Oh, actually, you know, we'll leave the front wheels for the time being. F4... Oh, no, that means that we've already got it. Okay, we've already got these. That looks good. Not quite gone to plan. Let's go to here again. What was it? Wheel F5. Let's see if that fixes the issue. Shouldn't. Is there beams? Yes, there is beams. Beams are only to each other, though. Okay, what do we now have for front wheels? We have a wheel on there, apparently. Sure, whatever. Front hubcaps, don't want that. Front tires, should be there. Is it still here? It's still here. Why is it backing up? Alright. We're getting closer. So. Let's use node offset to start with. Which is that thing that we had earlier. Node move? No, we want node offset, but we'll grab this for now. Offset. Let's leave X. Actually, you're not at 0.7, that's good. Let's move this forwards. Z offset. Let's add to the height, 20 centimeters. X offset is too much. Y value is incredibly close. Z offset could be a little bit higher. Why and how is it backing up? And it won't stop wanting to move forwards. There is no beams connected to the wheels. What is FTR7? I see it. What? What is FTR? To get the exact position, you can add a dot in Blender to place it where you want it to go, and then look at the... I suppose, yeah. Remove the powertrain stuff? Engine. Empty. Well, that's fixed it. But, still, our nodes aren't actually attached to anything. Beams. So, that's the wrong type of beam. I just want simple. These wheels seem to be connected to the hub stuff, so that's pretty easy. Oh. They're perfectly balanced on the mud flaps. Oh, I love it. That's great. Does this lol? Never had this issue myself. Sometimes things just like to play a little bit of funny buggers. So, what did we have again? We had F, H, R, and LL sort of things? Yeah, okay, let's change all of these. FW. Actually, you know what? Save time. Nope, damn it. Now I'll do all of them. Okay. Yeah, wrong one. Great! Let's see what happens if I put the engine back in. Okay, so there's something that has changed. That means that this thing just wants to move backwards. This also, by the way, is a Napier Railton. Well, it's not transmission related, apparently. So let's pause, respawn. I wish I knew why wheels would sometimes explode. It doesn't feel that they should. I feel that the height is a bit off. Let's move them up. Maybe 10 centimeters. Move the spawn location bit to the outside. For debugging, you should use grid map or even grid pure. I don't know what grid pure is, but... Oh, you mean grid small? I don't know. I leave it on maps like this, so then there's like a little bit of at least something for people to look at. Alright, let's try a little bit of offset on the wheels then. X, let's go 6... Still does it. I really don't know how to use beam, like, to find stresses and whatnot. Just immediately pops. Immediately. So, like, the beam springs and damps too much? FW1L. Wheel hub strengths. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, the actual hubs and things are here. Okay. I want to get rid of them, don't I? Because they get made in the wheel section. Yeah, that might be a part of the issue. Because this vehicle is much older and made differently. Nope, still pops. Yep. Okay, so. Where else did they get called? They get called upon here. That's it. Okay. So, do we change the beam, spring, and damp? I would like 1,000 hours on grid map. Put it even slower. 1,000 times is as slow as it'll go, right? Yeah, that's as slow as it goes. I think if we just change the spring and damp... I think... Wait. Somebody was telling me how to tune this. And I'm pretty sure it was you, Agent Y. Is it 10% and then 10%? Is it 10% on both? I don't remember. I'd have to read all of that again, and I'd have to go find it first. What? I think somebody commented and then deleted. I think... Yeah, 10% is not equal amongst the both. So let's start by just deleting one of those. Still has issues. But at least they're staying. Okay. Let's take a fair chunk out of this again. That seems much happier. Okay, let's go back to the offset. We'll leave the dampening as it is. So back that to 3. Is that broken? Wait, what are we looking at? Stress old. Okay. Broken only. Okay, no broken nodes here. We do have some broken ones in the rear, but I don't get it. Control W, engine. We have the engine in here. The engine is not moving on its own. Oh wait, we don't have the differential and we took that out. Oh, brakes are empty. That might be why the brakes aren't working. Rear drum brakes. No brakes. No brakes whatsoever. And steering is inverted. Alright, let's see. Oh, the steering axle is fixed as well. Perfect. The suspension really does move way too much with the body, though. That is an issue. Driver would be only if it wasn't stressed from the beginning. This needs definitely more than 10%. And it did very well with 10%. Steering brakes super easily. And steering is inverted, and it tends to flop to one side. And then not want it's not an ambi-turner. It does not want to turn left. I've still got beams on, don't I? The beam list is really, really way too long. Okay. I think our front tires also need to be less offset again. Let's go 25. Let's go 20. That's looking better. I suppose I could add a little bit more offset to the rear to counteract this. Yeah, you shouldn't have any stress. The Semi has it because it's terribly outdated. Yeah. Okay, so it will turn left. Kind of. But not really. Maybe I should strengthen up the beams for the connection of the steering. Then, what was it? It was these ones. It's doing a little bit better. It really doesn't like to turn left. It really doesn't. It really... Damn it. Really, really doesn't. Ugh. Like, that's the most we can get if only we don't steer right first. Now it doesn't want to turn the other way. It's bent the entire chassis. The steering axle looks to be triangular, crippling through the body triangles. Yeah, it is. I believe they're set to self-collision false. Yeah, collision's true, self-collision's false. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I turned all self-collisions to false whilst we're going through the building phase. Yeah. So that's not an issue. I don't know why there's a triangle there, but there is. If we're not using hydros, can we just get rid of the hydros section? And we're only using torsion hydros instead? You should really reduce spring and damp for everything until it stops doing the braking noise. That's for the rear suspension. We will deal with that later. At the moment, we've only got the fronts as the problem. So, broken. When it spawns in. Yeah, nothing broken. We'll deal with the rear suspension later. Oh! Why are those nodes so low? Oh, wait, I know why. It's also braking to the close ones. So you say reduce beam and... Okay, now I trust you. Didn't brake to the other ones, though. That was weird. Let's reduce that by 10%. And damp is really high. Let's drop that to 900. Okay, there we go. Steering is no longer doing that. When wanting to go this way, it'll just balk. Look at that. So that way works fine. Pulling backwards? It would rather not pull backwards so much that it's moving these really strong nodes forwards. Yeah, as I said, change direction, one thing... Yeah, I understand. Why does it not want to move? I think we'll move that one steering node that we had again. Which was it? Stat 2. Let's... This one's going to be tricky. How do we do this again? Because we've got the weird offsets that we've done. Let's go to that. That moved it the wrong way, didn't it? There we go. Okay, does that help? A little bit. Okay. You said to also look at the rear here, so it's just the nodes that attach axle 3 to 2RR. Do we have rear suspension open? Okay. 2 AX2RR. Oh god, there's a lot of these. That's narrowed our search field down a lot. No. No. X2R, no. 1s. 2Rs and Ls. Okay, these are the ones that are causing the issue specifically. Let's instead drop them maybe into this one. Damp is about the same, but the beam 3... Oh, that's 3 million compared to 4 million. Oh my god. spring and damp. Is it... No, deform's the same. Strength is the same. God, it's either one or the other. Oh, okay, good. We're getting really close now. Now it's breaking this one, but only one. Not quite. So now all we need to do is soften up AX1 to that. AX1 to AX2RR. Perfect. You son of a... Add dampening? Nope. Wait. It was fixed a moment ago. Did I... Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's back to being broken again. What do we do? Do we give it its own beam value? L or R? That is R. Let's try that out for now. That hated it, right? Okay, good. Oh, damn it. What just happened? You know what? I am happy with one broken beam. What are these? Are those meant to be the springs? Ah, okay. Are the springs also having a bit of an issue? Yeah, okay. I think we might need to attach the springs to some more things as well. Like... FL1L. Wait, hold on. What are they meant to attach to? FL1L. FL1L is meant to attach to the chassis. So, FL1L. FL1L. Yeah, that's the right thing. Am I looking... Yeah, I'm on rear suspension. Is it because I was trying to search amongst there? FL1L. Oh, because I'm meant to be on the front suspension. God damn it, I'm an idiot. FL1L. Okay, where do you connect to? Shackles. Do we just connect it directly to the chassis rails, do you reckon? You shouldn't move beams around like this. I don't like your attitude. I'm joking, I'm joking. Bleh. What? How'd that end up there? Is that gonna ruin anything as well? That seemed to have changed nothing. Oh, it's because I'm refreshing the wrong cars. So we want to attach this to CR3LD. Now we have no shackled movement, though, I don't think. I don't know, man. You know what we do have, though? A working vehicle. Which is more than what we had earlier. Whoo! The only thing I want to do now is invert the oh, steering is all good now. I mean, I say all good. It's as good as it can be. Oh, it's braking on this side too, huh? Okay, so you reckon not moving all of those things around. Let's instead go back to where we were before. That's rear springs. What was that stuff that I was faffing about with now? Oh, that's right, it was AX1. So, AX1, where did we move these things around? Wasn't there. Was it this? Yes, it was this. Okay, so, you reckon we should have changed this all in one go. AX2... where's that? That's what I'm connected to, right? AX2RR. Okay, here we are. Deform spring. So you reckon bring this down a bit. Let's drop... I don't want to drop 10% off of this. I think that's too much. Let's go 35. But nothing's broken. Why did it crash? Oh, I don't have beam deform on. Broken only. Okay. Nope. No beams are broken, but yet it makes a clunk sound when it lands. Doesn't like me. Okay, so, wrong torque vectoring node setup. That is fine. What it might be is it might be the slide node stuff. I think I did balk that quite badly. Let's go. Turn that back on. Turn you off. Off. Let's go make a custom one of these. Test 1, save. And let's go take it around the Nurburgring. Wait, hold on, I should fix this steering inversion, right? Then let's go take it around the Nurburgring. Just as a cap off to the end of the string, because this has been a long one. Hydro's factor -1. Let's switch that to 1, maybe? Good, okay, that's fixed our issue for now. Alright, I think that is a good place for us to just have a bit of fun on the Nurburgring. Now I have to remember which Nurburgring mod I have, which one is good. Is it this one? Looks good. Dude, you're still going, how hasn't your brain faded from... Oh, brain formed the same consistency as powdered mad potato. I'm assuming that's meant to be mashed potato. You shouldn't move... already read that one. Yeah, my brain is pretty bad. How long have I been going now? Yeah, 7.5 hours approximately. Rail ton. Ah, great. We've already got the mesh issue. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. We don't have brakes either. Haha! Let's just go ahead and quickly load test up. Okay. We should have brakes now as well. Or not. Alright. Rolling to a stop it is. Or using the gearbox and the starter motor to try to bring us in line. Okay, steering broke. Oh, no, it snapped back into place. Ah! Okay, let's not steer to the maximums. Be very careful about maximum steering. This is the sort of stuff we can fix up later. Okay. 10-hour lap time this time around? I doubt it'll be 10 hours. Be very careful about the engine over-revving. We are controlling the gearbox manually. It does pull to the left a little bit at the moment. Now it pulls a lot to the left, and our chassis is twisted. Okay. We've somehow come out unscathed. Relatively. Thank you, Railton, for being made out of clad iron. Nope! I didn't max steer, I don't believe. I don't know why it locked up like that. Oh dear. This mod is super jank. I am gonna make my own custom tires and wheels though, because I want to have the right physical mesh for it. I want to go the 3 tread line. No, I didn't maximum steer! Man, this is gonna look smashy once it's done. It is gonna be pretty cool. Ah! Why? Why must you be like this? Also, what are these? Axle? I don't know what I did to cause that. We'll fix that up at some point. This is going to be tricky coming up to corners, though. I suppose the engine does like to really slow down a lot, so it's not going to be too big of an issue. Over torque risk. Ah! Hey, look, we slowed down. No, our steering locked up again. See those axles? Oh dear. I'm beginning to think maybe truck suspension was not the best idea. Ah! You know, with a dicky rear axle, this thing is actually... Ah! I was going to say a little bit easier to control. Oh, okay. It snapped back into place. Nope, snapped again. Ah! Trust me, guys. You don't want to drive it in its current state. Huh? I think we've done pretty well for only working on this car for 17 hours. It's a bit excessive. This is why I like automation so much. I just get to chuck a car together and have fun. Sure, it's jiggly, but that I could fix. Okay, turning right is fine, but turning left is fraught with peril Because that suspension can lock into place like that. Ah, there we go. Brought it back. Alrighty. Let's see if I got the right amount of aero resistance set up. Oh, no. Frick. Okay, well. No, reverse. We don't have brakes, so we need to use the gearbox. I'm gonna reset, just because. One tire fires sounds good to me. Oh boy. The amount of work it's taken us to get here, and it's still really jank. I'm probably gonna end up doing the steering in my own time, and then working out why the rear shock absorbers don't seem to work. I wonder if there's a way to change what sort of shock absorber it is to maybe a friction type shock absorber. That would be really cool. Or I could create something custom maybe. But it would have to have like... So the one bad thing, necessarily, about the friction shock absorber is the fact that they do overheat and lose effectiveness, and they tend to stick. So the suspension apparently becomes very jittery. Oh, come on! Turn right, you... Ugh. Nope, steering. There we go. Can you change the speed of the steering? I could, but that is not the issue. It'll be some sort of geometrical issue where it gets caught in place. I'll fiddle with things. I'll get it to work eventually. I'm so afraid of turning left. Much like, Zoolander. Left! And the thing is also crabbing a bit as well, so that's a bit of an issue. Ah! Nah! This thing just does not go in a straight line, and the steering's locked. Suspension power... Fuel line, tire, and thinner than my phone. Old chassis over steel. What are you? Okay. It is a kind of like a very, very well engineered, very well machined parts, but still fairly thrown together sort of time of engineering. Turn. I'm also now worried of turning too much right, because then what happens is, nope. Oh, there we go. Ah! Then it oversteers, and then you have to countersteer, and that's where more issues come in of locking that steering in. I still haven't figured it out, because I can sometimes turn a lot, and sometimes I can't. Not to mention this thing will snap... Oh, sorry, power oversteer at the drop of a hat. Damn it, it's locked up. It's locked up. Turn. There we go. Yeah, it has to do with the friction, I'm guessing, on the road as well, holding it kind of in place. Oh, that's right. No brakes. No brakes. Ah! We're all good. Don't worry about me. I gotta say, this is so much stronger, at the very least, than an automation car. Like, this thing just bounces off walls. Or an automation car would be like, okay, there goes the wheel. Or like, the chassis is just like completely pretzeled. Like any of those would be the end of game for an automation car. Except for that very last little dink. But most of these would be like the end of, yeah. Like, you'd have to reset. Whereas this like, I probably should reset, but it hasn't actually changed much of the actual drivability of the car, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, no brakes! No brakes! Use the engine to slow down. Power steered not! Oh! I was surprised this... I suppose it probably is truck beams and nodes attaching the front wheels. Oh, that's right. We're coming into another one. 100 kilometers an hour. That's too much. Use the engine to slow us down. It's not working. Ah! Steering's locked, but... Ah! Okay, yep. I think... Yep, we've busted a tire. Is that a problem? Yeah, I think it is. Those tire walls are pretty tall. I think it was going to be scraping on the chassis. Come on, come on. Come on, you fat tub of lard. Okay, so when I'm counter-steering, it's fine. I think that has to do with, yes, the, friction. Oh, turn! Oh, no, locked! Okay, good. We went into the grass there and it stopped giving us friction. Ah! I haven't quite figured out why the brakes don't work yet. Actually, you know what? Let's pull up. Did we put brakes on? Yes, rear brakes. Rear suspension. Railton leaves. Let's go in to brakes and differential. So, what do we got here? Brake nodes, brake torque, wheel direction. All right, so differential. These brakes don't attach to anything, so I think we're poop out of luck. That's something I'd have to do a little bit of research to figure out. Looks like it doesn't weigh anything. No, this thing weighs a lot. It weighs 2.9 tons. And it's actually a little bit lighter than what it should be still. Over torque risk. I really do have to strengthen up this engine quite a lot. It shouldn't be over torquing on its own engine. Or turn. No, it locked. It locked. Damn it. What a poop bucket. Alright, a little bit of crab walkie, but I think we're fine. We're only like a third of the way through, by the way. This is a really long lap. Ah! Locked up again. Damn it. How would I make it overcome its friction? I'd have to anchor the steering lever a lot more. And what else would I have to do? I have to check the geometry. Maybe move the steering node offset a little bit more. Okay, you know what? I think I'm done pussyfooting around this steering arm. Steering wheel lock, let's reduce that to like 500 as opposed to 900. What is it? ST something. Yeah, STA2. Let's give 6.5. Okay, hopefully that fixes our annoying steering issue. So far it seems okay. We don't have any braking yet still, so we have to be mindful of that. Yeah, over-torque risk on second gear immediately. Okay. The steering isn't locking up, but it is a bit much. It likes to steer more left than right, so that's a thing. It wants to turn left more than right now. As in, like, it steers more to the left than it does to the right. That'll be a geometry thing. No brakes, yep. I could add brakes to the front. For just this one lap. But I feel that's against the spirit of things. Alright, we're coming up. I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna try to stay within the carousel. Okay, there we go. There's a little bit of a bumpiness happening on the rear now. What's that? Halfway around when you reach that point, or is that maybe 2/3? I think that's more like halfway around. Approximately. Yeah, this is much better now. It is not locking up that steering at all. But racing a car around with no brakes, that's an issue. I suppose now that I don't have to worry about my steering, I can steer back and forth to scrub off some speed as well. I can even drift now a little bit easier. I know how to fix this steering material as well. I have a trick. I'll show you in a minute. Ah! Still too much speed. Brakes are superfluous. The constant oscillation though of the no good shock absorbers making me a little bit seasick. Oh god, that is a lot of oscillation. Oh god. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Yeah. Anybody else getting seasick, or is it just me? I suppose a lot of people are like using this on a second monitor or whatever. Oh, no, no, understeer, understeer. Oh! I need to soften up that front suspension and stiffen up that rear suspension just a smidge. Methinks. Wow, we're really flying through this now that we have working steering. It's not actually the definitive way I'm going to fix the steering, because what I just did was a band-aid fix and not an actual fix. Well, that really does slow us down when we just scrub the tires out a lot. Alright, here we go. Second carousel, what, this 2/3 of the way through, but now we just got a straight line to basically contend with. Should be easy. I wonder what top speed we'll reach, though. Feels like we have the right gear ratios. So we should get somewhere near 240. Ah! Alright, before we go down the front straight, let's give it a quick refresh. Wow, the axles fold in on themselves as if it's got independent rear suspension or a swing arm. More like it. Which is not great. Alright. Driving it down now. Super sketch. Doesn't want to stay in a straight line. 240 was its real top speed. I feel the gear ratio is a bit off. Maybe that's the tires. $245. It says, hold on. You know what, actually? We should probably get airspeed. $241. Oh. Did a little bit of body damage there going off-road, apparently. And now we got to slow down a lot. I put my foot on the brake instinctively, and we're on fire. Except our engine is still working. So all you have to do is outrun the fire, right? I feel sorry for whoever was meant to be driving this. Oh no, our tires are gone. Both of them are gone. Well, I think that's a good metaphor for this entire stream. It's an airplane engine? Yes, it is. It's a W12. And it's meant to shift at apparently about 2200 RPM, approximately. It's been alive for 8 hours now, so someone do that. Someone do what? Welcome Nate to the stream. Anyway. Just catching up on the chat there. Oh, this has been a long one, guys. Once again. I should really not do these streams because I end up going for way too long. But yeah, I hope you all have enjoyed. It is 11 PM. I haven't had dinner. I want to go to bed, but I'm also hungry. What I am going to do right now, though, is specifically... thank my channel members. Including, very specifically, to Hellerman. For being a top-tier channel member. Thank you very much to Hellerman. Even though I don't think I saw to Hellerman here today. Well, still gonna thank you anyway. The rest of you, catch you all next time. Goodbye.